Gamers, we're about to open up Darktide. I need to give a couple precursors to this. Warhammer 40k Darktide was one of my most anticipated games at the PC gaming show that your pal Day9 hosted earlier this year. I am an enormous fan of the Warhammer, particularly the 40k lore and universe. One of my favorite things in the entire universe is the Astartes animation. If any of you haven't seen it, we'll be linking that stuff later too. 40k lore is the most amazing rabbit hole if you ever want to dive deep into lore that has decades of richness and writing and a wealth of awesome, cool ideas, albeit pretty grim ones. And so, the fact that I get to be in the universe, very, very, very excited. We're going to hop into this. Warm shout out to Fat Shark for sponsoring today's stream. Had a delight connecting with them for this, and of course beforehand as well. And I'm literally showing you opening the game up because there's a cutscene that when it started, I was like, no! I want to have it all load together with you. So this game, I have seen very little of. I mean, obviously I saw some stuff at the PC gaming show. I'm not like, hey everyone, I'm hosting, let's take a look, and I cover my eyes. But this game is a up to 4-player co-op game where you get to like build and customize. Oh wait, listen to that audio. Oh, it's so good. Oh, the audio design in just the menus that I have opened for the sake of audio checks have been great. But yeah, it's up to 4-player co-op. You make a character, customize their physical appearance, voice, origin, and of course all the various traits and the 4 classes in the game that we'll be choosing right when we kick things off.
It is the 41st millennium.
Oh, is it?
For 10,000 years, the Imperium has dominated the galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
There is only war.
The ship design in Warhammer 40k is unreal.
From the most highborn lord to the most basic servitor, is dedicated to the service of the God Emperor of mankind.
Oh.
The Imperium's battle fleets and armies, from the conscripted soldiers of the Astra Militarum to the elite space marines of the Adeptus Astartes.
There's the Astartes, baby!
Keep humanity safe from alien threats and cosmic horrors beyond imagining.
We're going into the warp. Are we going in?
But there is another war. It is the one in which I serve.
Oh, we're going into the warp, baby. Uh-oh, Geller field failure? Oh, I have some information about what we just saw when we get done with the cutscene.
Battlefields and fleet engagements. It is waged by the dedicated agents of the Imperial Inquisition. It is fought in the cities and hives of the Imperium.
Oh my god, it feels so good.
And the forgotten sublevels.
It feels so good to see this in motion.
In hive cities like Tertium. For if the Inquisition fails...
Oh, dude.
If we fail... the Imperium falls with us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, so... True game volume a little too low? That's good. I'm actually going to turn it down, because let me tell you, I scare easily. in the world of Warhammer 40k, there is a faster-than-light travel mechanism. And the idea is that there's a parallel dimension that sits adjacent to our world. Let me actually just crank up the game volume just a smidgeroni. But often cutscenes are required in the actual game. We'll check that in a bit. But anyways. So the way that faster-than-light travel works in this universe is that there's a parallel dimension that's kind of connected to our own. So you can go into this parallel dimension that's called the Immaterium, or the Warp, and travel through the Immaterium that has this roiling, chaotic energy in it, and pop out the other side. Someplace many, many light years apart, even though you were only in the Warp for about, 10, 15 minutes. Easy. Piece of cake. And so, if you're going into this realm, it is important to know that this is basically hell. The Immaterium is where all the cosmic and psychic energy of the material plane that we're in seeps and drips into there and starts to create horrifying, chaotic, demonic beings. And so, their ships that are traveling through the Immaterium have this protective shield called the Geller Field. And the Geller Field makes sure that all those horrifying cosmic forces don't pierce through and rip the minds of everyone apart in the ship. And so that's what you are seeing with all the little purple tentacles coming in. Oh my god. And dude, reading about the Warp is sick. Processing inquisitorial clearance. Oh, yeah. So I'm currently playing, and I believe they're calling it the pre-order beta. This game... Did I wait too long? I may need to close the game and update it. When I opened the game up earlier, it also had another update, so we're going to go ahead and just close it and try that one more time. 28,000 in the queue. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, no, this this game has had a lot of hype behind it. That's fine. We're going to just talk about 40k lore. We apologize for the inconvenience. What went wrong? Nothing. I hard closed it. Don't worry. Don't worry, beta. But yeah, this is what I believe they're calling it, a pre-order beta. So the idea is that the game is coming out on the 30th. Oh, wow, look at this. The launcher even has the extra information. The game is coming out on the 30th. We're definitely streaming it then as well. But anyone who pre-orders can play it. That's what we're doing right now. Playing in that thing. Hopefully we can get to Warhammer 40,000 in the queue coming up soon. But the... what was I going to say? Yeah, but the universe of 40k is incredibly rich. The idea is that it's 40,000 years into the future. Humanity has become almost like a hyper-religious, techno-fetishist civilization. They've basically genetically engineered and trained in almost like a brutal Spartan fashion these super soldiers. The Adeptus Astartes. That creates this sort of weird, sort of tiered system. Where, the Astartes sometimes even feel emotionally like they can't even relate to human beings because they don't even have a sense of things like fear and passion and love and things like this. Oh my god, it's incredible. Let me see if I can just continue to try to get into the queue. And perfect, 36k in the queue, not an issue. This is something I have not gotten to be part of in so long, man. Oh my god. When a game is so hyped up, there's just so many people in the queue line. Oh, I guess this happened when we were playing Path of Exile too. But yeah, there's the Imperium of Man. But then there's also all these other civilizations, like the Eldar. And their arc of getting increasingly decadent and obsessed with various pleasures. And their entire culture falling into disarray. The Necrons, Necrons are goofy as shit. Like, I don't There's nothing else to say. Necrons, let me see. I believe the lore of the Necrons is that long ago there was a bunch of robots that really liked Halloween, and then they just took the longest nap. Did I nail it? I think that's what it is. So they've just gotten done with nap time, and pumpkin spice lattes aren't being served. So I think they're pissed. That's what I want to say. But of course, unsurprisingly, I think my favorite faction is the Tyranid. So the idea in the Warhammer 40k universe is that it is spread across so many galaxies at such incredible distance. It's difficult for people to even have the opportunity to manage this kind of crazy sprawl. And so what does information mean when it is impossible to even collate, you know, the 10 to the 10th human being, or not 10 to the 10th human, like 10 to the 100th human beings are like spread out everywhere. It's just like insane. 10 to the 10 is not that very large of a number. We're like almost there on Earth. But anyways. So the Tyranids is a giant insectoid fleet that has come from outside the known universe. Outside the known, you know, stretch of the Imperium of Man. No one knows where they've come from. And they're just moving through the galaxy, slurping up every single bit of biomass that they can. They're amazing. Oh, yeah, D-Gen Gaming Psychers. Yeah, so magic, as in the universe, magic is harnessing the energy of the immaterial, harnessing the energy of this parallel dimension that represents the collection of human emotion, and actually, I should say that the galaxies, you know, emotions and psychic runoffs have all congealed into the immaterium, and so magic is harnessing that energy to do stuff. And so the people that are able to tap into that energy are known as psychers. But we already explained that the energy in the Immaterium is chaos. I mean, like the Eldar call the Immaterium chaos. I think it's the Eldar. It's okay. All the lore nerds will correct me. That's fantastic. This is the great part about Warhammer 40k lore is there's so much lore to know. So psychers were able to tap into this magical power. There's this real borderline sensation of insanity. You know, and going mad and letting too much of the Immaterium in. But, Codex approved. Thank you. And so there was this God King being, the Emperor of Man, who, though his body is deceased, his corpse sits upon the golden throne. His spirit is so strong that in that Immaterium, humanity still worships him. Albatross of Time says he's just sleepy. That's right, he's taking a nap. And so in order for humanity to do faster than light travel, where they go into the warp, because it's so chaotic, they needed a North Star. And so, like, this is humanity sacrifices 1,000 psychers a day in order to create what is effectively a North Star in the Immaterium, as led by the God King Emperor. God, it's so good. The Zephyl says, and they sacrifice thousands of psychers a day to keep his phone battery charged. I know. Did you know that the God King Emperor doesn't even have, like, an aux port? It's crazy. Doesn't even have an aux port. And let me tell you something. I am uploading every minute of me being in the queue. Every single minute of me being in the queue is going on YouTube because I love 40k lore. I adore 40k lore. And, like, literally right as I was hopping in, yeah, Finn and Various, thanks for the update, just letting us know that the servers are down for a lot of people. BD does Sean play the tabletop at all? I had a standing invitation from a friend who tragically passed away to start playing. So there's a little bit of pain around that. So right now, what I do is I just watch videos of people painting the figurines, but I don't know a lot about how the actual core mechanics of the game work. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I've watched some of the tournaments, and when you first step into, you know what? Dude, you know what? Let me be real with you all, okay? Any strategy game, everyone who's into their respective strategy game always says, oh, it's really complicated, it's really rich, it's really deep, there's so much to know. And this makes sense. If your strategy game was simple enough to grok, there'd be no fun to be had. What am I even doing? How do I step to the next level? How do I overcome my opponents if it's not, there's no edge, if we can both just understand the strategy perfectly? There needs to be richness and depth. But I think the dirty little secret of all these strategy games is this. There is some absolute degenerate, silly, dumb fun easily obtainable within a few minutes of the game, okay? And I genuinely view Warhammer 40k as someone sitting with their action figures going, and this action figure has this cool history and this cool story, and I painted it this way, and this guy is sweet like this. Now let's get some D6s and start fucking gambling. Like, my God, the amount of just like gambling and drinking and going, doesn't he look cool? Like, that's fucking 40k, okay? And there does happen to be an incredibly rich, elaborate sequence of strategies and trying to assemble your army and make sure that you're properly arranging and considering the strengths and weaknesses that you're going to be up against. Like, yeah, great. But let's not forget what we actually want to do is have a blast. Okay? Any strategy game that takes itself too seriously, get out of here, man. And you know, one of the things that I really admire so much about Games Workshop, the way that they present the IP, is because the universe is in Warhammer 40k, it spans an unknowably gigantic amount of surface area. There is so much. There's so much that there's no way anyone in the universe could actually know anything. So the idea of ambiguity is baked into the lore. I've heard rumors of X and Y and Z. The fact that it is, in a literal sense, too much to be able to contain and to be able to know allows the sensation of mythologizing and lore to be drawn up way more so than you would have in your traditional hard sci-fi. And so as a result, Games Workshop even encourages people to change the rules, make up some of their own canon, be flexible. Everything can be canon. Make up your own character and your own story and your own story beats. And that is allowed to live in this universe. I mean, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, Smith says, I didn't realize 40k had an SCP type aspect to it. Absolutely. Oh yeah. I mean, Warhammer 40k it inspired a lot of the design of, well, I mean, you can clearly see the influence of Warhammer 40k all over media. I mean, it predated StarCraft, predated Warcraft. It predated all these sort of common ideas. 77k in the cube, baby. Sure Sign says, wasn't StarCraft originally to be a Warhammer 40k strategy game? Maybe. I feel like I have thought this at a time and then didn't understand. And then I thought it was wrong, and I thought that it was cool or correct again, and then I don't know. It's my memory's a little wonky. But yeah, so the gist of Warhammer 40k, I see you talking about this Liesmith, you know, who else was talking about Lovecraftian horror? Oh, Eddie the Killers, I have no idea Warhammer 40k had cosmic horror themes. Yeah, there are several elder gods that are the result. So a lot of the cosmic horror god beings that exist are from the warp. You know, each one is sort of the most extreme version. Oh yeah, Slaanesh birth is like so. Oh, that's some juicy shit. Yeah, so you have these god beings that live in the Immaterium, and much like your traditional cosmic horror themes, these different god beings have unclear motivations. What do they really want? Because they're not necessarily beings. They are the culmination of vast quantities of psychic runoff and emotional runoff congealing into these monsters. It's so good. And so you have these cosmic forces outside our universe. And then within the universe, you have these incredibly long stories of civilizations that have risen and fallen. Yeah, no, this is great, yeah. JKY Mark says, remember when the Eldar perfected their society so much that they eventually became sexual deviants? They created an entire chaos god? Yeah. Yeah, basically, the Eldar were, I almost want to call them like space elves. It's probably heresy for me to refer to them as space elves, but I'm the only one with a microphone, so I guess that's the way it is now. So the Eldar kind of had this utopian, perfect society, and, you know, common theme of whenever someone gets a little bit too wealthy in fiction, but let's be honest, in real life, is there's the idea of indulgences and extravagance, right? Like how the citizens in the capital city in the Hunger Games like paint their eyebrows unusual colors because they can, you know. But this is Warhammer 40k, so it just takes it to an extreme. So, you know, the Eldar went from this utopian sort of society continuing to push towards increasing depravity. And then their decadence kind of wound up both shearing their entire society apart, but then also created an entire chaos god being, because the Immaterium is the psychic parallel to this universe. And the thing that I love so much about 40k is that theme of the unknown, often when you have something that is of an enormous lore and mythos, you know, level, when you're talking about like space politics. God, man, people want to play this game. Look at that, 100,000 in line. Let me try this again. A lot of times when an interesting bit of plot and movement in a world is about large-scale space politics, well, the Henrys got really mad at the Johns, you know, and you're trying to track what everyone's doing, and it kind of becomes a little bit like reading a history book. But the thing that I love so much about Warhammer is how often it uses a personal approach in the storytelling, and how much more it's about personal battles and conflicts, and how those individuals wind up getting connected back into this greater universe. And it creates this feeling of a rich backdrop that is about these personal stories. So, again, if any of you have not seen the Astartes animation, let me just open it up. Astartes. Sound. Oh, well, there goes my my YouTube. It's gone forever. Sorry, I clicked on it and it just immediately began to play. I just pasted it in chat. This is one of my favorite works of fiction of all time. Oh, Astartes got taken it down. It's right here. And this thing that I just posted was made by one person. Made by one person. All the audio, all the animation, everything. Made by one person. Pasted it back again. I have seen the animation of Astartes at least 200 times. And I have watched part 4, the battle between the Astartes and the 2 gold masks. I've watched that over 1,000 times. Dude, Mookie says the shot-to-shot storyboarding on that short is insane. It's insane. It is insane. I mean, it's unbelievable. So I'm really excited to be able to play this game. As you can tell, I've been talking for like 30 minutes just about the lore. And you know what? We're patient. The other 100,000 can get in there first. And you know, the funny thing is, this isn't even the launch. This is the beta. And often, so story time. I am someone that generally is on the more forgiving side whenever there are server issues, delays to get into the game, things like this, because it's just really hard to do. Like, elegantly managing insane spikes of server capacity, it's challenging. It is literally very challenging. It's just hard. Because even if you are expecting in your wildest dreams that we're going to get maybe this many people, if you have a momentary spike, whoop, too many people, this can actually cause a cascade to where when you get to your reasonable capacity, this thing that went outside the bounds of what you had predicted in one simple way caused this cascade of problems and can screw up other stuff. Because unfortunately, I don't know if you guys know this, but sometimes code isn't perfect. I know, I always write bug-free perfect code, you know, stuff like this. And so, a technique that companies have employed in the last many years, I'm sure some of you well know, but why not talk about it while there are 110,000? 110,000 people in line? Ah, should have taken the over. So often what they'll do is they will have betas or early accesses that allow them to more smoothly spline into a launch state. It is true that from a consumer perspective, I think it's a great idea to say, I am not going to pre-order, I am just going to wait until it's actually launched. I can see all the reviews, I can go into Twitch and see what people are doing. And, you know, Darktide is taking a very intelligent approach. You can pre-order in order to get access to a beta, and if you were reading the client when I had it open, it was like, this is a beta, there's still some graphical kinks getting worked out, and so on and so forth, and all this stuff. And I think that the thing that's funny is that in theory this should cause, because socially, games, people tend to be like, oh, if I can wait, maybe I won't pre-order. Some people are like, maybe I should pre-order. Oh, if I get access to it, that could be pretty cool. And that balancing act makes it very smart. Or excuse me, I'm not being clear. Let me try this again. We want to have a smooth run-in to the launch of our game. So we don't want to just give everyone access all at once, because we want to make sure our servers and our testing capacity is good. There's a large contingent of gamers that shy away from pre-ordering due to the fact that they want to see the game at launch. And so, saying, if you pre-order, you get access to the beta, helps the developers be able to say with confidence, hey, we know not too many people should come in at the start, right? Not too many people should be trying to log in all at once in the pre-order beta, right? Not too many people should be able to do that, which will give us the ability to smoothly spline in to launch. And unfortunately, dude, the number of people hyped about this game is gigantic. Dude, look at this shit. We got 120,000 people. I mean, wait, hold on. What's Steam charts say? Steam charts. That would make it number... This waiting queue is currently the 7th most popular game on Steam right now. Apex Legend has 101,000 concurrents on Steam right now. PUBG has 135,000 concurrents. So right between there are people in the Darktide queue. People love waiting in queues. They love it. Heltoff says, do you think game quality has gone down in the last 6-7 years? It seems like more and more AAA release games are buggy and bare bones. So, I am of the overwhelming opinion that the quality of movies and games has gone up dramatically. Substantially. But part of the reason why I believe that is because the volume of games being created has gone up dramatically. And because the volume of games has gone up so much, you wind up with 1,000,001 gems. Like, oh my god. Like, there have been a number of really slick little RTS games we've played recently, because I love RTS, right? Surprisingly. I mean, Age of Empires 4 was a big one, but god, Tooth and Tail? Brilliant. Loved it. I don't think Tooth and Tail could have ever been created a long time ago. But that said, there is something that is undeniably true, which is there has been a rise of something that I did not think was going to be the case. There have been, as you suggest, a lot of really kind of fall flat on face AAA releases that have happened. Anthem is the sort of classic one. Jason Schreier did a lot of incredible reporting on that. Most recently, Gotham Knights, I think, was to say that Gotham Knights was a horrific launch would be a stupid exaggeration, right? Like, I can't follow up Anthem with any game in good faith, but it did have a substantial amount of bugs at the launch that were widely reported upon. Cyberpunk wasn't. I didn't really have that many bugs with Cyberpunk, but it just was behind player expectations. It was behind player expectations by quite a wide margin. And I think a lot of the issues people had with Cyberpunk was not that it was buggy and didn't work. It was that there were things like people walking like this on a sidewalk back and forth. There were repeated character models standing right next to each other. Things like that made people be kind of like, And like, this occurrence, are there drops, Mr. Day 9? I'll be really honest, crikey, I looked into it and I don't know how to enable them. If any of you know how to enable drops, please let me know and I'll enable the shit out of that. Are you kidding me? Do you realize how good drops are for my viewership? All sorts of people that don't give a crap about me but just want their drops. I want all of those people tuning in. Nothing screams quality content like number inflation. Am I right? Sorry, I'm slightly joking about the cynicality of the take on that one, but by the way, to be clear, my actual view on drops is that they are like my favorite thing, my favorite trend on Twitch in the last 3 years. Is developers saying, hey, a great way to support content creators is to let them enable drops. Great for the viewer, great for the streamer, it's great for the developer, it's great for everyone. My Kill Assault says good save. I know. Whoa. Oh my god. Few things piss me off more than developers making games that I want to play who pay me for it. I mean, fuck these people, am I right? And what, you want me to be able to make content better for my community? Fucking assholes, am I right? And actually, while we're at it, fuck all of you. Have we gotten the chance to say that? I've never seen a bigger group of low-skill gamers than my audience. But don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, because I need to buy my meat today. Ethernet says fuck you too. It's good to have you here, Ethernet. Wonderful to see you. Clip it, LeMayo. I'm sorry. I think sweet things in my head, so I think that saying mean things is funny because of the contrast. But if you're new here, you might just have thought that, wow, this is some other douchebag. this is merely a plan of change. Oh, Sylvanas, really A+ in there. A+ reference in there. There are some skin drops. Yeah, I don't really know how to enable them. Let's try to log in again. WTF from Crying says, hi, some other douchebag. Hey, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us in here. 150,000 in queues. This is unbelievable. This is incredible. Caladale says, guess I have to sub now. Yeah, I know. This is where this is where I realize that the times when I'm trying really hard to make really nice quality Magic content, really high quality Marvel Snap content, also trying to make some niche point-and-click adventure game stuff every Monday evening, not nearly as compelling to the viewer as me yelling at them on a Friday. What am I doing? What am I doing with my time? But I do want to come back to this really great question that was brought up about like the quality of games. And who asked it? I believe it was Heltoff that asked it. I think that there is this increasing challenge that is an increasing challenge that a lot of developers face, which is that the amount of people that is needed to make a lot of high-quality game content stuff is just gone up. If we rewind back in time to, to the 90s when Heroes of Might and Magic 2 just came out, a lot of the gameplay was 2D gameplay. There was also 2D sprites. There's a lot more ability to control and a lot less overall hours that are needed to produce these kinds of content bits. And one of the things to note is I'm not saying that it was easier to make. I'm just talking about in terms of the time. If you have a 3D model, you have to like fully rotate the 3D model and have it look good from all sorts of different angles. And sometimes it reads correctly from this angle, but then this unit and this unit have too similar a silhouette from this angle, so we have to adjust a little bit more. These are things that you just do not need to do when you have a 2D sprite. Wow. Well, it's time to get on Twitter and say the popularity dropped pretty hard, huh? It was at 120,000, and then it plummeted down? I don't believe it. Remember when Twitter existed? Good times. Zane says, Katie endures, the servers do not. So now here's the thing. We don't know if people are getting in or if this number just got reset. I don't know. Maybe it was only a 6-bit integer. But I think that whenever you have more people at a company, no way. Heltoff, I no longer care about this point. I no longer care. All right. Oh my God. If you thought that we were going to spend 30 to 45 minutes talking about lore and not hit this show details button, you're crazy. But of course, first, let's just go to the options menu and make sure that like subtitles are on. Is it under interface? Yes, subtitles are on. That's good stuff. Now, for any of you who are curious, I play at like a closer field of view because I am an unbelievably easy to get motion sick gamer. And let's see, is there any sort of like head bob type stuff? Head bobbies. We got lens flares. I'm not going to touch nothing, man. Hold to crouch, stationary dodge. All right, I bet you all of these are fine, and we're going to immediately adjust them. Oh, wait, was there motion blur in there? I'm sorry, where's motion blur? Yes, I have done it. You have camera sway intensity under interface. That's kind of head bob. Yeah, great. Where is camera sway intensity? Gamers, help me. Under input. Yeah, motion blur is really bad. Oh, under interface. Did I do it? Excellent. Veteran sharpshooter troopers of the Astra Militarum. Veterans are valued as skilled and seasoned warriors for the Emperor of Mankind. Long range, precise, tactical. Sharpshooter, you specialize in ranged. Oh my god, this is going to be just such... This game is going to be a complete gore fest. Alright. So sharpshooter, you specialize in ranged combat drills. Whether making every shot count or opting to spray and pray your way through the mission, you can outshoot any heretic. So, volley fire. Enter a range stance for 5 seconds, instantly equipping your ranged weapon and designating nearby non-Oghren elite and specialist enemies as priority targets. During the stance, you deal 50% range damage. Okay. Alright. I do want to say, I'm always tickled that every new game that comes out has different versions and different descriptions of, you know, kind of the same stuff. Like, what is our iconic? Are these passives? Can we come up with an industry-wide term for this sort of stuff? Iconic, make every shot count. Plus 15% weak spot damage. So I assume that enemies have weak spot, and I see the head is in the crosshair. Iconic. Be prepared, increase ammo reserves for all ranged weapon by 40%. Oh, yes. As a complete newbie, that's really good. Ah, yes. In the grim darkness, there are only shovels. Unique weapons, we got a combat shovel, we got plasma guns, great. I don't know what blitz means. Fragmentation grenade that explodes after a short fuse timer, sure. Every time you and allies in coherency gain a small amount of ammo whenever any of you kill an elite enemy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. What the hell is coherency? Dude, few things tickle me more. Oh, wait, let me see something. If it goes to creator dashboard. Where is that? You know what? I'm not going to do drops today. I really appreciate the message about drops, but I'm literally not even going to pay attention. I'm not going to pay attention to that today. When we stream this game next, we're going to have drops. But for now, I'm reading about coherency. Coherency, I assume, is whenever I'm nearby. But whatever. All right, so sharpshooter, I assume, is for people who play Call of Duty. But I'm a gamer. Where's the card game character? All right. Preacher. Zealots are fanatically pious warriors whose rage and fervor in the Emperor's name leads them to places those of lesser faith would fear to tread. Show details. Close range, high damage. You care not if you live or die, so long as the foe is vanquished in the God Emperor's name. Ah, yes, just like you with me. As a preacher, your faith grows stronger as your body tires, empowering your attacks with holy wrath. Really? Your strength comes comes not from fallible flesh, but from the rapture of righteous, violent triumph. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Chastise the wicked. The preacher dashes forward, or towards a targeted enemy, replenishing all toughness, increasing the damage of the next melee hit by 25%, making it a guaranteed crit. Alright. Iconic. Plus 5 damage for each 15 missing health. Max stacks 3. Oh, please. Can we, like, turn that 3 sideways and mirror it so it's an infinity symbol? Until death, every 90 seconds, taking damage that would kill you. Gain invulnerability for 5 seconds. Oh. Plus 10% melee attack speed. Throw a stun grenade that stuns. The Emperor as well. Plus 7% toughness damage reduction. Allies and coherency. So again, I'm gleaning that coherency is proximity. I'm going to assume it is as such until otherwise noted. Flamers. Two-handed chain swords. Oh my god, chains. Oh, by the way, in addition to having a rich, deep lore, Warhammer 40k has chain swords. Have we talked about chain swords yet on the channel? Like, can you imagine a sword that's like a chainsaw? Done? It goes in the game? Alright, Psyker. Psychonetic. I kind of want to be a Psyker because... God, the gold masks from Astartes were so sick. Psychic mutants, or psychers, draw power from the Immaterium to fuel their formidable mental abilities. They are viewed with suspicion as witches throughout the Imperium. God, it's so good. Yeah, Bento Box, I've not played Vermintide. I've watched a tiny little bit. But generally speaking, I don't really play a lot of first-person shooters, generally speaking. But I think, again, as you may have noticed by the 45 continuous minutes of discussing the lore of 40k, I really like 40k. Yeah, by the way, the Immaterium is the same thing as the Warp is the same thing as Chaos. It's sort of just like a contextual reference, right? In the same way that some of you have jobs and others of you just collect a paycheck. You know, it's the same thing, but like the context has a little bit different meaning. All right. Long-range fragile, powered by peril. Oh, hey, look, it's me when I procrastinated in college. Your psychonetic mastery allows you to manipulate the fundamental forces of motion with the power of your mind, empowering your allies even as you weaken your foes, and exploding the odd head or two into the bargain. Okay, so this is interesting. Wow, the ability is unlocalized, locked talent, Psyker 2 combat description, context, warp, vent, undefined. Yeah, no, because I would have thought that, you know, when I came into this, I was wondering if it was going to be like telekinesis, being able to like shove things around with force, whether it was going to be a little bit more defensive, or whether it was going to be locked talent, Psyker 2 combat description, context, warp charge, event, undefined. Like, I wasn't sure what their interpretation of the lore was going to be. And now that I know it's this, I do have to give them a shout out for using snake case over camel case. I'm a big fan of the snakes. All right, warp siphon. Killing an enemy with brain burst earns warp charge. Did we just begin to sound like Pokemon? And when I say sound like Pokemon, here's what I mean. What I mean is, are there ever so many capitalized words you can't quite begin to break the sentence down? You know? You know what I mean? Like, for instance, if you've read any young adult fiction that takes place in a dystopia, and the author's like, I know, I'll take a bland word and begin it with a capital letter. It's time for the meeting, where all the children gather together for the conversation. Capital C, capital M. Yeah, Ocadrian says everything is a proper noun if you try. That's what I'm talking about. Good to see you, Ocadrian. Alright. Killing an enemy with brain burst earns bone broth. Each charge grants 3% damage. Warp charges are retained for 25 seconds. You can store up to 4 warp charges. We're just going to be clicking buttons. Battle, meditation, 10% chance to quell, 10% peril on kill. I feel like they believe that they communicated information to me. None of it registered. All I know is that meditation involves capitalization. Brain burst. Target an enemy and charge the ability to deal high damage. I really think they shouldn't have had this tooltip. They just should have showed this icon. Oh my god, yeah. Aura, kinetic presence, allies can take 10% damage. Alright, so I may very well be a little bit more focused on support. But I mean, if I'm understanding the gist of the game, you know, it could probably just be that everyone's blowing everything up. Ogrins are massive, powerful abhumans. Often used as shock troops for the Astra Militarum, they are strong and loyal, but have limited intelligence. Maybe we're all Ogrins. Let's show the details. Abnormal humans. No. They're humans. In the lore, they're humans who are made entirely out of abs. So, as you may have noticed, I'm kind of an expert on the Warhammer 40k lore, so I'm pleased to be able to bring to you these kinds of elucidations when you don't get access to the game, because I'm the real gamer here. Close range, tough charge. Subtlety isn't in a Skullbreaker's limited vocabulary. I think we're going to play the Ogren. You prefer to rush headlong into the fray, pounding your chosen target into the ground, while relying on your innate physical toughness to brush aside the inevitable counterattack. Bull Rush, charge forward, knocking enemies back, gaining 25% attack speed and 25% movement speed for 5 seconds. In what way am I iconic? Oh, 25% melee stagger. and 100% melee swagger. Hell yes. Loyal Protector, being damaged while reviving or assisting allies no longer interrupts you. Oh, nice. Thick Skin, 20% toughness damage reduction, and 20% health damage reduction. Ah, yes. You know that you're playing a legit game when health and toughness are different things. Health, toughness, armor, fortitude, and what are some other ones? Comportment, constitution, filigree. They're all different stats. Oh yeah, endurance. I like comportment. Vitality, vim. Yeah, comportment is kind of like how you carry yourself, you know. Moxie, I really love that, Ifumar. That's really good. Yeah. Or the Ogren, they show up to the front lines with a lot of moxie, and they cut people in half. Moxie is just such a corporate word. Oh my god. If anyone says you have moxie, that means you are not getting a raise at your next performance evaluation. Like, oh my god. We really respect your go-getter attitude. You show a lot of moxie. Alright. Alright, slab shields. Yeah, are you kidding me? Grenadier gauntlets? Yeah, no, I'm this. Oh god, that's really funny. Oh. I think some of you know that I have a dream to make a game where every idea makes it into the game. Every idea makes it into the game. It's going to be a hit. And in fact, some of you have great ideas, which is why we're going to be creating a Kickstarter for what is known as Backer Quest. And here's how Backer Quest works. We have different tiers of support in Backer Quest. And so, for instance, if you're a $5 backer, you get to record one 10-word voice line, and that makes it into the game. $10 backer, one 256 by 256 texture for a tree. All the way up to like $1,000 backers. I mean, you get to submit some ideas for mechanics in the game. Oh, you want to make a level using the mechanics from the $1,000 backers? It's a $5,000 backer right there. It's going to be really great. And in Backer Quest, I know a lot of you have shared a lot of different words of kind of, I am less damagey. You know, like Constitution, Fortitude, Moxie, Huckleberryness. Love that one, Okadrian. Yeah, so be on the lookout. The important thing is that all I would do is be a producer. Because when you get everyone making the decisions together, it can't go wrong. All right, what's my homeworld? The Mobian domain is full of established worlds, burgeoning settlements, and far-flung colonies. Even though you've been on the move for a long time, still one place that you can call home. Oops, Crucis. Oh, look at this shit. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Okay, make no mistake. Okay, make no mistake. We will be playing the game in a moment. We will be playing the game in a moment. First of all, I have to make this joke. Phoebia says, can I be a $1,000 or $100,000 backer and tell you to delete it all one day before release? Unfortunately, Phoebius, that is available only for our $44 billion tier. Oh, shit. Oh, that was too easy. That was too easy. All right. So I assure you that we will be able to hop into the game and play the game in a moment. We're going to be playing the video game. But if any of you are unfamiliar with Warhammer 40k lore, I want to let you know, reading this and moving around like this is the game. This is the game. In fact, I even have, Lee made an intro for me for this. Okay. Are you ready? You see this tiger? This is the game. Okay? This is the game. Getting the chance to see the stuff that has lived in my imagination, where I have a couple of screen grabs, okay? I'm finally seeing it in motion. This is the game. Made with Video Maker. Oh, God, I'm like so happy. Consider the second world of the Mobian domain. Crucis is a large shrine world and a popular destination for pilgrimages. I didn't realize how hard that word was to say until I said it just now. Alright, Messalina Gloriana. A heavily forested moon that serves as a minor shrine world. Messalina Gloriana has few resources and low population, but is strategically important since the fall of nearby Comaris. Alright. Rosaria! Rosaria, a small agri-world that produces intensively farmed and mass-harvested grain crops. I have breadlust. Maybe I'm from Rosaria. Rosarians are the butt of many jokes, considered backwards by other Mobians, and yet they are hardworking and honest to a fault. Oh! Oh, yes. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, like, for any of you who don't know, I am from Kansas. Now, we're currently streaming at a time where I'm sure a lot of Europeans are tuned in. Kansas is the Rosaria of the United States, okay? So when I see something about, because in Kansas we grow a lot of grain, there's a lot of conversations about wheat fields, we have fucking songs about it that we sang in elementary school because it's all a little sad. In Rosaria, evolution is still a theory, as it were. So, I feel emotionally connected to Space Kansas, so we might have to be from there. Branx Magna. A thriving industrial world, Branx Magna is the most densely populated in the Mobian domain. Its teeming billions manning its continent, spanning manufactorums night and day. Shit, I like Factorio as well, so we might be from Branx Magna. Branx Magna. It's really, I mean, my god, I would pay $1 million to have Droopy the dog read the names of these planets. Incron. An oceanic world, the populace of Incron inhabit vast hive islands. Incron is the Mobian domain's main naval depot. Interesting. Interesting. God, this is what I mean by cool ideas. Where, like, if you have an enormous port where you store the ships on Earth, why not have a giant ocean planet where all of your seafaring vessels just stockpile there, and when it's time to fire them off to a mission, you go to Incron. God, that's so cool. Planet as port. Ugh. Planet as Kansas. Ugh. Alright, Cadia. Cadia, formerly the Imperium's most famous fortress world, the fall marked the beginning of the of the era Indomitus, the Dark Imperium. It's a space stain. Yeah, I mean, am I from here? I'm still feeling Space Kansas. Cadia stands. By the way, I've only ever read it. Is it Cadia or Cadia? I assume it's Cadia, because this looks like the end of Arcadia. Oh, you bastards are going to type. It's pronounced Katie. Just type it. Thank you. Long A is correct. Oh, you're all so sweet. It's pronounced Cadia. Mornax. A small, grim mining world known for its hellish conditions, which produce a famously hardy and dour populace. Oh, it's Space England. Wonderful to have you here. Pavane. Relatively newly colonized, Pavane is already a self-sustaining world rich in natural resources, whose population is expanding quickly. Ah, yes. We're gonna go to Rosaria. Straight up. Childhood. Now, I have a question here. Are all of these customizations connected to what I did at the last one? So, for instance, if I do Cadia and hit continue... Oh, dude, it's planet-based. All right, what kind of farmer are we? Our childhood. One's character is defined by childhood experience, or so they say. Like so many others in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, you had a tough upbringing, but unlike many, you got through it, with the scars to prove it. Oh, yeah, in other lore universes, if you had a tough upbringing, it means that someone used stern language twice. I really hope you get some therapy. In this game, tough upbringing means that like 95% of the children died. And were harvested for some other useful purpose, right? You know, we got to put this biomass to work somewhere. I mean, it's grim. So I just need you to respect my character's moxie. Agri-toiler. Few hive worlds are capable of supporting their own populations, and so the duty of providing food for the Imperium's untold billions falls to the agri-worlds where the entire surface of a planet is devoted to growing crops or raising livestock on an unimaginable scale. Interesting. Militia lackey. The pressed youth of a planetary militia rarely achieve any rank, nor garner any glory. If they're lucky, they might learn some survival skills while they're serving as trench runners or ammo monkeys. Still thinking agri-toilers. Grox Prodder. Bred throughout the Imperium as invaluable livestock, Groks are large, stubborn, and infamously aggressive brutes who regularly turn on their handlers. Thus, they must be herded by brave or foolish prodders, youths whose life expectancy is predictably low. See? Do you see how Day 9 nails the lore? That flick hurt very badly. All right. I'm an expressy toiler. Algae farmer. Algae farms can be found all across the Imperium, growing huge quantities of sludgy plant matter in industrial-scale vats. Once processed, algae provides a plentiful, if foul-tasting, source of nutrition for the burgeoning Imperium. Ooh! Agri-toiler or algae farmer? What do you think? Algae farmer or agri-toiler? You know, I feel so connected to the wheat. And can we just appreciate the audio in this? Agri-toiler. Yep, this is me. I asked you and then I ignored you. It feels great. Growing up, there aren't a lot of options for folk like you growing up, but you had to find a way to overcome the trials of youth, by fair means or by foul. So, I'm really curious about these kinds of things. If I go back and I say I'm a Grox Prodder, okay, so it actually, this is now compositional, not dependent. All right. There aren't a lot of options for folks like you growing up, but had to find a way to overcome the trials of youth, by fair means or foul. Strong weather on the factory floor, in the dens of hive gangs, or within the ranks of the Astra Militarum might often makes right. Strong are used to dominate, while the weak fall by the wayside. Ooh. Ooh. Outcast. Imperial citizens are taught to hate and fear mutants and witches. In such an atmosphere, any who show even a minor, inexplicable malady are avoided like a plague, or even ostracized by their communities. Is this us? Is this we? RG91 says, do the options change from planet to planet? That's a great question. Let me actually back up. If I say, let's pick Cadia, I would consider this to be one of the worst farm options. So suppose I do this. No, it looks like the growing up options are similar in all of them. So I'm going to do Rosaria. I'm going to do Agri-toiler. Grinding toil. In the Imperium, manufactorums care only about output, and if workers die due to overwork or lack of safety conditions, then so be it. More workers are readily available as grist for the mill. As long as the Imperium endures, no sacrifice is too great. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Local fighter. In hives across the Imperium, violent pit fights are a common source of entertainment. Combatants range in skill from delusional amateurs to battle-worn professionals. Interesting. 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 I'm still interested in grinding toil. This is the one that is speaking to me the most. Forged by toil. The Imperium is built upon the backs of strong laborers. Who man mines, farms, manufactorums, and loading docks throughout the galaxy. Some never know life beyond backbreaking toil, growing strong beneath the arduous demands of their overseers. Enlisted. The militia are the first line of planetary defense and serve as fertile recruiting ground for the larger and better equipped forces in the Astra Militarum. Absolutely not. Not in a million years. Nate Call Art says, is the Imperium good or bad? Everyone, let's all say it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Yes. Did we do it? Are we doing it? Do we successfully do it? Half of you type yes, the other half type bad. Everyone's awful. Everyone and everything is terrible. But amazing. Yeah, absolutely. You kidding me? Yeah, I went to Panera and got a bread bowl and then decided to build a Warhammer 40k army inspired by, like, basically Christos space fascists. Alright, that's how I get my kick. I'm a very banal human, and God does this lore make me feel cool. Miners Guild. Mining is grueling, dangerous work, and the guilds constantly need to replace those workers lost to mishap. The Miners Guild is an economic powerhouse which places profits and productivity before the safety of its workers. I think grinding toil. You know what? I'm literally going to be annoyed about drops all day. So I'm going to try to see if I can take a moment to turn it on. Where's the creator dashboard? Where is this? Where the hell is the creator dashboard in this thing? I think that I actually can't do it from the level that I'm at right now. We'll do it next week, is my current attitude. All right. I got to turn the air conditioning on in here because it's getting really hot. You've been through a lot. The struggle you call life demanded it, but through all the hardships and all the triumphs, one incident stands out in your memory, which has shaped you more than anything. Click your icon in the upper right. All right, let's see if we can do this. Okay, Adrian, you're in charge. So where from this screen do I turn on drops? We're doing this. We're doing this right now. Okay, Adrian, get ready. I need to turn on the air conditioning because I think it got turned off. Oh. Ugh. All right, how do we do it? Okay, Adrian says, okay, Okay, where do I go? How do we turn on the drops? Showing us on Twitch, click your icon. Oh, here. Oh, often. Connections. Okay, well, here we go. Here we go. Oh, gamers, we're getting drops on here. Creator dashboard, viewer rewards. Okay, so if I go, that means if I go here. Oh, shit, dude. Gamers, you have no idea. You have no idea. Fucking sweating. Okay. Content. Where's creator rewards? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Viewer rewards. Okay, hold on. Everyone don't move. Don't move. Drops. Enable drops. Where? Okay, Control F Darktide. Okay? Don't tell me what it's about. Just let me do it. Connect your Twitch account with the account for Warhammer 40k. I click it. Steam. Steam, is it trying to give me Steam username? I think it's this, and I think my password... No, is it Hunter 2? Is that it? No way, we got it right on the first try. Failed to sign in? Sign in. Failed to sign in. It's not working. Why is it not working? Steam's letting me log in, but it looks like I can't connect. It's not working. All right. Yeah, it looks like their drop thing is not working. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. All right, big shout out to Witty Adrian. You're fully goated. Absolutely goaty. We're going to retry this in a little bit. I think a lot of you saw that there were some instabilities that were going on earlier on, and it looks like the connection that makes the drops work don't work. All right. Everyone, I want to let you know how deeply devastated and sorry I am, but that's okay. We're going to be just reading a bunch of lore regardless. All right, been through a lot. But through all the hardships, there's one incident that stands out which has shaped you in more than any way. Oh, the air conditioning is on. It feels so good. A mining accident. Not a chance. Not a chance. Warp storm? Oh, okay, I can't wait. I can't. Your mic is hairy a little bit. Oh, sorry, that's my cats. Thank you for notifying that. My cats love walking up here and rubbing against the microphone. So everyone, I'm thrilled to say we do ASMR even here. Fucking thing is so terrible. All right, hold on. In the grim darkness of Twitch streaming, there is only hair. Hey, you like that? You love that. It's the content you're here for. K9 is so good. Oh, I love it. Yeah, dude, that was some absolute agri-toil that I just went through. All right, mining accident. Life expectancy of a mining worker is low. Despite being an essential cog in the great industrial machine of the Imperium, those miners with sufficient will dream of escaping the endless drudgery. Astra Militarium. Draw recruits from myriad sources, planets militia, hive gangs, or even workforce provides fertile recruiting ground. Yeah, no. Savaged by the Sarge, stranded, decorated for bravery, Ulk Station Massacre. Jesus. The Ulk Station Massacre was a new low point in the Fringe Wars, where the forces of the Mobian domain were slaughtered and their colonies lost. We're going to do this. iCandy says, took you over 1 hour and you are not even playing it yet. iCandy, I want to remind you of what we were talking about merely 20 minutes ago. Some of you that are unfamiliar with the lore think that the game is just the gun part. But as we're going through and reading all this stuff, you might be surprised to know that, in fact, this is the game, okay? We are currently experiencing gameplay as we're going through this lore. This is the game. This is the game. The crowd loves it. Warp travel is notoriously dangerous, and even routine trips can be temperamental. Losing months, years, decades, or even centuries during warp jumps is not uncommon, especially when warp anomalies or violent storms tear at the Immaterium. Absolutely. You kidding me? Oh my god, look at me. This is so similar to how I view my own body, but I'm not going to look in the mirror to double check. Oh, yes. Oh my god, all of them. Are you aroused? Oh my god. Okay, so let's height. Why not? Why not? Eye color. Can we get some yellow eyes? Oh, I can have like lopsided milky whites. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some real eyeballs here. I think a sickly yellow. I can't even tell what the color is. This is more of a brown. All right. And yeah, imagine being a short ogre. I know, pathetic. Sick. I have pretty blue eyes. I'm like Paul Hollywood. I don't know if this happened to any of you, but if you watch the Great British Baking Show, there was an episode in which they asked everyone to make s'mores, and I looked at that and I went, this is not a fucking s'more at all. And ever since then, Great British Baking Show has felt really weird to me. Because if you don't get what a s'more is, how do I know that any of these other baked goods are what you say that they are? You know what I mean? It's insane. Those weren't s'mores. I mean, that was crazy. I lost it at the Mexico episode. Oh, yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, Jesus. I watched this to get away from cringe. Yeah, great turnip. I bailed on the season 2. And the s'mores really just were... That was the moment where I was like, something's wrong. Something's going wrong in this production. All right, so let's pick the faces. All right. Ooh, this guy looks good. All right, so which one looks more like me? Which one? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we really need to narrow down. I like this guy's look, honestly, because like look at the size of this nose. I don't know why I even asked. Like, this is an imparsible question for chat, because like I have a large nose. So anyone that also has a large nose, oh yeah, that's the good stuff. You're like, look at the size of this nose, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be this nosy gamer. Look at the size of this nose. Love this. Some of you are saying 7. Oh yeah, you want this one? But like his nose isn't that big. I mean, I know that this is what I look like every time I'm playing a card game. But this guy's nose. This is good stuff. Now, whatever is the most pale, pasty... Yeah. I almost look a little sickly. You know, my face is right here. Let's see if we can, like, tone match. Maybe a little orangier. This might actually... I think this one's it. Wait, A or B? A or B? A or B? This is like the optometrist. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is B. All right, my actual eye color's hazel, so we're going to go with the green. Hairstyles. Uh-oh. If we're doing my actual hairstyle, where is balding? This is fully bald. We're not there yet. This has hair but chose to shave. Not a chance. I'm losing the hair, so I'm growing it out to create the optical illusion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a little on the nose. All right. This is currently the winner. All right. Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit, man. Welcome to Dairy Queen. Can I take your order? Unbelievable. This is fantastic. Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't have your shoe in a size 11, but I have an 11.5. Unbelievable. All right. This is some good stuff. Yep, this is kind of where I'm going. So this is a good one. This sort of burnt, like, survived a forest fire kind of hair is pretty nice. Mohawk, always cool. This is ridiculous. We got... I mean, I'll probably do something like this. When I start losing the hair up here, I'll definitely grow out this and grow this out, right? I have no shame. Oh my god. This is... This is if Mark Zuckerberg didn't do anything successful. That's this hair look right now. That's the good stuff. Mr. Too Old, just ask a question. This is a great question. Is this the game? Well, I'm pleased to let you know that you've actually come to the right place on the internet. In fact, doing the character customization, oh yeah, this is the game. For sure, this is the game. All right, what are we doing? All right. Ooh, this is nice. This is very Pixar side character hair. All right. We also have, ooh, this is the kind of hairdo that you only see in British reality television. It's a guy that describes everything as being fit, and whenever anything big happens, they refer to it as a bit or a chunk. And that guy has hair like this. As we move on, we have, yeah, no, that's cute. Oh my god, it's so gross. I like it. I'm still thinking that burnt, patchy hair. Yep, we have a lot of... I mean, the thing is that, like, we just are increasingly having, like, normal hair. We need to return back to this. This is, yeah. Yep. Great. And I can... Oh, it is kind of realistic. It's not going to let me go all Dark Souls with it. So I kind of have, like, a naturally kind of sandy hair. Yeah, this is it. Hair color matching. Yeah, so my hair is kind of like light brown hair. Well, it actually is gray now that I think of it. What do we think? So first of all, should we go with browner or should we go grayer? I think this one's probably grayer. Nice. All right. I think this is it. This is just it, right? Like right here, in my sideburns, it's really gray. Zephyr says, run the poll. Oh, we're always running the poll, Zephyr. It's happening all the time. Grayer, but not fully gray. Yeah, because if we went like this, no, I think it's A or B? A or B? A or B? I think it might actually be A. I think A is right. I think A. Yeah, this is the one. All right, facial hair. Oh my god, look at the size of my chin. Oh my god. If we cuddled, I would pierce your trachea with this fucking chin. Look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Decapitated my wife when we tried to spoon. My bad. Absolute Ogren chin, man. Love it. Oh, look, I don't even have eyebrows here. I think I would like eyebrows. Can I make the facial hair like a different color? No, it's all one color. Great, no, I think that's fair. All right, so I grow a lot of facial hair. A lot. God, it's such a problem. It's a mess. All right. I'm really rocking that Mr. Blanky look. Typically have characters with mustaches in games. This guy's like really tough. Whoa! Absolute eyebrows. Look at this. Oh my god, yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at these eyebrows. Oh, I see, so it's just like... No, I'm not gonna do this full beard nonsense. I'm not gonna do this. Oh my goodness, welcome to the art of shaving. Look at this. Holy shit, I mean, this is Santa Claus. Straight up. Alright, I need to choose... Yeah, this, I think, yeah, yep. Oh yeah. Alright, facial tattoos. Oh, I see, this is the beta, so it just has Roman numerals. What does this say? Does this say X... E per... What does it say? Alright. Oh, it says Emperor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you imagine if starting here and then going off the side of my head, it was like, Joe Biden. Like, get out of here. It is impossible for that to be cool. There is nothing like, Joe Biden right here. Hell yeah. And if you see my tramp stamp, it says, no malarkey. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, absolutely not. What does this say? Oh, vengeance? Oh, this isn't cool. Oh my god, can you I mean, this is actually so uncool, it may have looped back around and become cool again. I can't even believe this. Wow. Did someone say malarkey? Mm-hmm. Yes, that's... Number 3 might do it. That's cool. We got some scorpions, kind of placed haphazardly. That's pretty cool. What does this say? Does it say nod? And I have like a regular housefly, and then I have that S that kids draw in their notebooks in elementary school. All right. Fury. Holy shit, these are hilarious. 2 shovels right in the forehead. Holy shit. Oh my god, is number 7 from Heaven it? Oh my god, yes. Fucking 2 crossed shovels in my forehead. And some of you are saying these are keys. Nah, they're shovels now. That's the way it is. These are shovels that are hard to operate. That's what we're looking at. Number 7 might be it. All right. Right on the throat, right on the Adam's apple. That would have been painful. Nah, not doing it for me. Number 9. Oh, this is the classic, I tattooed a skull on top of my skin. That's like having a sweater over your shirt that is an image of your bare chest. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. We got some nice one. What does this say here? What was, does it say cheek? Can you see this? Dude, I skip leg day. Look how small my legs are. What is that? The Emperor. Oh my god. No, I definitely think it's the shovels. Forehead shovels are it. Oh my god, a forehead crest. Unbelievable. It's the bird of the day. I love birds. Oh, now we have ourselves a half skull. Oh my god. Is this the traditional crown of thorns? Crown of chains? Alright. Nope. I know what it is. It's going to be the keys. It's going to be forehead keys. Alright, was that 7 from heaven? Hell yeah, it was. Keys right on the forehead. Love it. Body tats. Alright. Fucking look at me. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, I love that so much, man. I want to get this entire dollar store tattooed on my stomach. Oh, this is hilarious. All right, we got some Valkyrie. Valkyrie prepared. No, none of these. I mean, this is hilarious. He just has the whole thing. I mean, this is so over the top, man. He's got the tummy city. He got tummy city. Emperor. Skull, yeah. And there's a snake. All right. Oh, is this honor? Oh, yeah. You know, Games Workshop was like, there's no honor without you. That's in part of the IP agreement. You know that shit 100%. Yeah, no, I think this is the... Yeah, or maybe it's bonheur. Yeah, that's... bonheur. Yeah, like, that's really good. This is still the winner for me. Alright, repent. Alright, things are miserable. Got it. So we got some reasonable tattoos. Well, I got my forehead shovels. Dude, that, I'm telling you. Look, he's got this whole lion. Oh, is that a bear? You can't even tell. Dude, I don't think we're going to get anything better than the cityscape. The Empire. I love the Emperor so much. Oh, look, I got crissy-crossy blades. I got crissy-crossy shovel keys, man. Oh, we're so cool. We got snakes again. What is going on here? Unbelievable. Honor. All right. All right, we are almost done. This says, and we serve the... Is it love we serve? I don't even know what this is, man. All right, no, I mean, it's number 1. Do we have the entire... Is that the Astronomicon? Like the chambers of the Emperor that I have here? I mean, this is over the top as hell, dude. I love it. Oh, we live to serve. Ah, that makes sense. Scars. Some burns. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I ate out someone made of lava. That's what's happening here. Alright, so we... Going through, I mean, good God. These are, like, so many of these are not nice scars. They're just, like, burns and acid. Alright, so... So if we continue to advance onward... I mean, all of these are just horrifying. I don't think any of them has necessarily stood out to me, but... I think we should just, I like the sort of webbed one. That was good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I mean, this is... Oh, that's gross. We're doing that one. All right, cool. We did it. All right. Are you ready? Bodyguard. Strange life, not part of the Astromili.
Strange life. Not part of the Astromili... The Astromilitary... Not part of the Imperial Guard no more. Not after things went bad on Komlar. Funny, really. Ogrins kept fighting long after the little ones ran away. Held that hill for 3 days.
All right.
If you want to win, you send for the biggest, meanest, and angriest you've got.
Not sure how I got here. Never am.
Okay, okay. Who's interested? Do we want this?
Strange life.
If you want to win, you
Not sure how.
Strange life.
if you
Strange life.
Not sure.
if you want
Strange life.
if you
Strange life.
Strange Life. There it is. Strange Life. You know what? Here, excuse me. Sweetheart, we're going to do a poll. Excuse me. Excuse me. I know. But I have to make a poll. All right, stay here. Stay here. Hold on. Everyone, we're about to do a poll. We're going to do a poll. We're going to go back. Here it is. Manage poll. All right, new poll. Which voice? 1, 2, 3. All right, there we go. Poll's up for 1 minute. View results.
Strange life. Not part of the Astra Military.
Not sure how I got here. Never am. Don't much care. Long as I know how to crump.
if you want to win, you send for the biggest, meanest, and
I'm so mad. Oh my god, this is neck and neck. I mean, this is really close. Hey, you on China? Alright, get, hey. Alright. Okay, it looks like, wow, number 1, I think, has one out.
Strange life.
Strange Life. All right, your sentence. This is where your life journey has led. You are a prisoner of the Imperium, convicted of a crime you may or may not have committed, but guilt is irrelevant at this point. Innocence proves nothing. All right, so sedition, overly seditious conduct, ranging from disrespectful speech to mass organization with intent to protest, dereliction of duty, misplaced faith, insubordination. I mean, dereliction of duty is it, because it's yellow. Right? Hack, Bron, Igron, Dent, Dag, Brock, Ag, or Torp, Kruk, Ag, Drabba, Igron, Bertle, Urk. Okay, so, so, it's time. I know many of you have been excited for this moment. And, is anyone new here? We have the, show of hands for any of you who are new to this channel, because we're about to do some naming. And the way that we're going to do it is one letter at a time. We have some new babies here. Wonderful. So, for any of you who are new, we're going to name our character, and as has been the case since we have gone live, naming the character, oh yeah, this is the game. This is a lot of the reason why people show up here. Ishimura says I usually... whoa! Whoa! Ow! Hey! Ishimura, I know you normally stop this, but Ishimura, can you... Let's see how many letters we actually get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Alright, so we have 18 letters. 18 letters. Ishimura, how many letters are in this name? How many letters are in this name? I see the bribes coming in already. Ishimura, pick a number between 4 and 18. How many letters are in this name? Biggest Ghost says this is the name. My God, I can't even believe I didn't think of that. 9 for branding, obviously. Wonderful. That's terrific. Now, bribes are a very big, important part of naming. We are pro-corruption here at Day 9 TV. And the first one who gave the gifties was Russian Ally. So Russian Ally, how many like pieces of the name are there? Is this a two-parter? We only have 9 characters. But is it a single 9-letter name? Or is it like a 5-letter and then a 4-letter? Like what is it? Russian Ally, please at me. And briefly, everyone, I'm going to turn on sub-only mode because I just can't even process what's happening in the chat. Yeah, like how I guess is 5 one-letter words. Yeah, like how are we doing this, Russian ally? How about this? Russian ally, at Russian ally. 2 words. 7 and 2. Love it. That's fantastic to hear. Now, we're going to name our character 1 letter at a time, and keep in mind, we know exactly what we look like. We are this, honestly, just postcard perfect embodiment of me as a gamer. So we actually have a lot of bribes that were coming in. Russian ally was first, and then following short on the heels of Russian ally, Leprechaun 5000. By the way, no more bribes because we already have enough in the queue. Leprechaun 5000, please give us letter number 1. Letter number 1. And it's going to be 7 letters, space, and then 2 letters is how we're going to do this. It's a T, perfect, right? A nice, harsh consonant to kick things off. Our name is T. Coming up next is Mother of 2 Cats. Mother of 2 Cats, please give us letter number 2. Oops, letter number 12, letter number 2. And please at me so I can see the answer a little bit more clearly. Oh, wait, what's this? Do we get weird accents? Nope, the 26 letters of the alphabet. That's what we're doing. This is good. This is really good. Canaan Flaxvine, you're the next one. Canaan Flaxvine, please give us letter number 3. Really appreciate the bribery. Corruption is really helping pay the bills around here. Why? Oh, look, I've been agri-toiling my whole life, which is why my name starts with try. Ah, yes. Middle management loves me. Let's see. We also have Cyberwolf K9. Perfect. Cyberwolf K9, please give us letter number 4. Wow, this is great. I mean, this is one of the rare cases where all the bribes came in advance. Gee, Trig. Or it could be Trig. Like, there's a lot of different ways in which this can go, but we're going to find out what direction it goes in with Ignarts. Please give us letter 5. Ignarts is next in the queue. Right now, we're Trig. Ignarts, it can only be one of the basic 26 letters. Just A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way to Z. That's it. Can only be those. If you try to give me something with an umlaut in it, we are an umlaut-free experience, and you're like, oh, it's easy to use the alt pad, but I use the alt pad as my video mixer. So, you know. Oh, perfect. Oh, Ignarts in Trigo. All right, perfect. That's a great 5th letter. Sad B. Please give us letter number 6. Letter number 6. We have 2 more letters in our first name. 2 more letters in our first name. And take a moment. Really think a little bit about where you want this to go. We're not in a hurry here, as you can clearly see. Oh, a Q. Surprised it took this long. Trigoch. I am Trigoch. Great. And we still have 1 more letter. 1 more letter in our first name. And I'm pleased to learn that Mockthal is going to be the one. Please give us letter number 7. That's great. Now, we're out of bribes. If anyone wants to participate in naming the last 2 letters, our bribes cost $5 for the ability to do that. Mockthal, thank you. And of course, to everyone who's been giving the gifts. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on this fine, happy Friday. Oh, and Trigocho. Brilliant. That's a beautiful name. Trigocho. Oh my God, it's so painful to say out loud. Oh, I can do a space. Wonderful. That's really good. Hey, Raisin. Please give us the first letter of our last name. We only have 2 letters in our last name. So, there's a lot of weight. It's another O. Trigoko. Oh. And with 1 more letter to go. Who? Who's going to close this one out for us? You know what? We need to choose someone magical who's been helpful throughout all time. No, no, screw that. Another bribe came in. Forkmore, you gifted 5 subs. You get to choose the final letter. Forkmore, please give us the last letter. Got to give a shout out to our mod, Phantom of Ares. Thank you so much for helping us so much. And then, oh, fuck it, the bribe came in. Perfect. Oh, Forkmore, that's a great last letter. It's O. Our name is Trigocho. Ooh. That's such a great name. Oh, our last name is Ooh. Ooh. Like, kind of when you've had to lift a few too many heavy things and you get lightheaded and you sit down and you, ooh, like that's our name. All right. What? Alphabetical characters and hyphens? All right. Well, I mean, so I can't do a space. Oh no. Can I do an apostrophe? No. Can I do a hyphen? Yes. Yes. All right, everyone. Well, that's our stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. Wouldn't that be perfect? Wouldn't that just be the right way to end it? Many of you want to know the future of the ooh line. All right, let's confirm and play the prologue. True happiness stems only from duty. Brave are they who know everything, yet fear nothing. Now, as we're hopping into the actual game, 2 hours later, as we're hopping into the actual game, I'll remind all of you that this is a beta. They said that there were various optimizations that were still going to be happening and all this sort of stuff. So when we start things up, there might be some hitches, some lag. We're going to adjust some settings. And if you're actually having some issues, that's great. Let us know. That's perfect. For our non-subby babies, dutiful observers of the naming of Trigocho, ooh, welcome back. Oh, yeah.
Prisoners all secure, ma'am.
I'll check for myself if you
There's
don't
me.
mind.
I'm huge.
Of course, ma'am.
Of course.
But do be wary. Every one of them's a filthy heretic.
Every one of
That
them.
one certainly is. Keep him intact. No accidents. My master wants to interrogate him as soon as we reach the hive.
Of course, ma'am.
Look at this skull. It's
On
floating.
my life.
It's Bob the Skull. I need to get
This
some
one,
water in a
however.
sec.
Makes you wonder why we even bother shipping trash like that. Save a lot of data slate work just to process the execution notice now.
What do you say, criminal? Shall I put you out of your misery?
And ours, you would.
Be quiet.
Be quiet. By the way,
Well,
this is
nothing to say?
what's
I'm loyal. Served the throne.
I gotta stop
Of
talking.
course. I'll just let you out now then.
Shame you'll never get to prove that.
Prime Terror, we're boarded!
Counterfire now!
Oh my god. This is you trying to get a signature at TwitchCon. Look at you go. All right.
Come with us, brother. We have a way out. What do we do about that one?
Nothing. The boxers will be here to feed soon enough.
All right. Yes, me lord. Okay. I do kind of have Warcraft 3 peon energy, do I not? Oh shit, I told you it was a shovel. I told you.
Did not expect this. What do I do now?
Alright, great, great. Alright, this is where I want to make sure that... I mean, frame rate's smooth as hell on my PC, but... I gotta turn this down, because I scare easily. Do-do-do. Oh, triangle. Ooh, press this to melee attack. Oh, it slows down. Oh my god, it was just so... Boop. Boop. Oh my god. Do-do-do-do-do. Dude, my range, yo, look at the range on this melee weapon. This is a shovel, by the way. And that's why I have 2 shovels on my forehead. Wait, hold on. Gamers, I apologize. I want you to see this shovel that we're working with, okay? La la la. Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, listen to the audio in this. Like, legitimately, I'm turning this up. Like, listen to this. I mean, that's so good. Is field of view a little tight? Yeah, I'm on 90. Da 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 da.
Many alarms. Must be big trouble.
I need armed air response teams in the Block 87 Bay area. Blessed throne, there's no end to them.
Blessed throne. Forces, if you pre-purchase this game, can you play it before the 30th? Absolutely, yes. Till the 29th, actually, so... Oh, dude, don't think I'm not gonna watch all this shit. Oh my god. I'm so excited that I get to be in this game. So I'm getting some frame drops a little bit, so I'm just going to briefly turn down some of the video settings a little bit. Borderless full screen, 50. Sharpen, no, we don't need that. Have all that stuff off. I mean, occlusion can be very low. That's completely fine to me. All right, going through. All right, everything else seems good. All right, going the only way I can. Hello. Oh. FPS capped at 60? That's right. Because, dude, Vinny Paz, if I'm capping this at 60, I'm streaming it at 60, you know what I mean? Dude, the range on this is insane. Escape.
Children always win.
Where are my carking reinforcements? Security stations are overrun. We'll have to hold them in prisoner containment.
Dude's got long arms. Dude. Oh, yeah. So let me do one additional set of things. This is actually a great point, is that if I say it's an unlimited frame rate, this might actually cause it to be a little smoother. Because it's not trying to do any throttling. Literally looks worse to me. Does that look better for you guys? Does that look better for you guys? I'm putting it back to sub-only mode. For me, it looked better. Let's leave it for a little bit, see how it goes. Alright, so I need to learn to press buttons. Alright, we're going to do one more thing. I'm going to go to video. I'm going to set the frame rate cap back to 60. I think I liked the way that that looked. Let me check a couple of other things. We probably don't need this. Performance. Always happy to leverage the GPU. Because the issue I'm having is CPU issues. This, by the way, I deliberately set this to 91. I want it like this. I get so motion sick. I'm really sorry if any of you want to see a lot more. Other things, but I can't really. Depth of field, off. Skin substrate. Yeah, this increased GPU. This should. Let's do this. And just so you know, this is running amazingly on my computer. Oh, look at that. One thing to note, it's running amazingly on my PC, which is different from how it is conveying via stream. So this is kind of like a two-part issue. Everything on my PC has been great, except for that one brief moment that I mentioned earlier. Dude, look at how huge I am. Hi, gamers. Look at the range on my shovel. Holy shit. Get out of here.
He's all quiet now. Maybe take elevator. Try other deck.
So I can only jump by holding forward. If I'm holding left and I hold jump, you'll see that I do a quick, like, little dodge move. Alright. Dude, look at this. I've, like, turned down the graphic settings. Shovel needs a scope. Great idea. Fits in the lore of the game. Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, everyone. Sure, it's gonna fight me soon. Yeah, and again, for any of you who are curious, this feels great on my PC. There's a difference between it feeling good on PC versus on stream looking and functioning great. Oh, yeah. Where do the frames drop? What do you mean?
Great. You come for blood too, criminal?
Criminal bar. Ishimura says, why is the second PC bothered by GPU stuff? It's CPU. I probably didn't articulate it well enough.
You said dead, you were a loyal servant of the throne.
True.
True.
Then prove it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, to attack, to aim. Oh,
Stormraptor! Urgent extraction requested! The traitors have overrun the ship! Confirmed. Stormraptor inbound.
I'm
Give
very
me a
happy.
chance. Cross me and you're dead. You understand, criminal?
Try go. Ooh. All right, where'd she go? I was busy sweating. Dude, like when I run, listen to how slow the footsteps are. All right, no, I got to appreciate the environment artists for a moment. I mean, look at this. Oh, they just keep coming, huh?
Stormraptor to Zola. Coming in hot. Get to the hangar bay.
Understood.
I'm increasing the audio a little. Prisoner processing. Oh my god, this looks so good. Look at this. I guess there's not friendly fire. Dude, look at this. It's... I dare say, have we potentially found a good game? God, look at this environment. I mean, this is unbelievable. And I mean, due to the graphic settings, you're getting some weird aliasing on the edges, but like, you know. Again, I can max this shit out on my PC, and it runs great. And my PC is like 6 years old. Hey, let's see, what they were 20, almost 23. This was about five years old PC. All right, so I want to see this. So I took some of this blue
You're
damage.
actually not bad at this.
Thank you.
I just like let myself get hurt because I want to see how this shit functions, man. This is so funny. Thank you. So it looks like the blue is my shields, the red is my health. Pretty standard. Fair.
Come on!
Reach the Stormraptor. Alright, I want to just take a moment to see how they do these sort of swarmies. So if I hit one... Oh, dude. This is my primary is my shovel. Now, how do they handle reloading? So if I interrupt like this... Nice. Alright. It feels so good. So if I stand nearby you, it starts to fill. Is there like a tab? Unlocalized lock mission type default string. God, love to see that snake case. You know what? Just for you, okay? Just for you. All right, I want to... All right. All right, let's give it a shot. Now, of course, I'm turning this garbage off. I don't like bloom effects either. Alright, who's ready? Who's ready, huh? Yo. It's all right. Maybe I do need to update my rig. It's a little choppy on my PC, but that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see. All right. Ray tracing off. Ray tracing off. Be gone. And what do we have this on? Ambient occlusion. We don't need any of this shit. I'll put it on low. We don't need this. There's a sharpening one here. We don't need anti-aliasing here. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm having fun with the graphics. I'm sorry. I'm freaking sorry, guys. Depth field off. Thank you. Oh my god. My soul's ache, come on!
The guidance is out. I need a minute to recalibrate.
Yeah, Shinji X, this, before we loaded into the game, everything you said was spot on. The devs had listed...
Let's give them a welcome they couldn't survive.
Oh. Yeah, it says, like, all over. Dude, I'm... Oh, can I charge? Oh, so I can charge this up. Oh, wait, hold on. Shinji X, I'm gonna come back to your comment. Alright, I'm taking damage, I don't care. God, it just melts through everyone. Alright. Ooh, that's nice. The reticle.
Masozi, you done any time soon?
Still alive out there. Guidance
Oh.
is set, so we're out of here.
Oh.
Well, you coming or not? You've helped me. Maybe I can help you. No promises. You'll probably wind up dead.
I was dead anyway.
Very, very dead.
Maybe I can help you.
Just don't kill anyone. I let an escaped prisoner save my life. Or you'll be more than dead.
There's no problem. I'm just agree doing that. It's really not a big deal.
Hey, how's the audio looking? How's the frame rate looking? How am I looking? Game's running great, you look tired and like shit. Like, alright, I don't have settings for that. Yes! You know, my green screen settings need some adjusting a little bit, that's fine. Even the greatest heroes but a ripple on the surface of space. I can't wait to say that unnecessarily at like a cash register. Have a great day. Every hero is but a ripple on the surface of space. Oh, shit. I can't even fucking see the screen. I'm huge.
And you're home from now until you're no longer of use to us.
I mean, Elon really has a certain style of management, doesn't he? Look at this. Don't make me regret having this weird thing called empathy. You know what? I don't even care, man. It looks so good. I'm doing this. I'm doing this, man. God, I can't fucking see. Alright, fine. This is between the missions. Oh my god. Hello, please, kid. Is there anything in my belly button? Ugh. God, I mean, it's actually running pretty great. Hey, look, it's what my chest tattoo was. Look at this. Oh my god. Holy shit, look at this environment. Alright, by the way, Ghost Stalker, our head mod, just asked us to ignore something that he was doing because it's a test. Whatever you do, just ignore Ghost Stalker. Just don't pay attention. Don't draw any attention to it. Please look away. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Dude, look at this. You can see the structures piercing the cloud line and casting enormous shadows on the fucking planet. Oh. Oh my god. Report to the strategic. Sorry. Are we gonna have, like, prayer scrolls hanging on the walls? Yeah. Look, we have this incense to burn. Like one of my favorite things about the 40K lore is this sort of, like, techno-mysticism that I've not really seen in other places. So you have these, like, prayers and incenses that are burned. You can see the skull, like, which is an iconic little visual accoutrement on armor and various items of worship and reverence. And often, like, in chambers connected to where there's, you know, inquisitors and psychers, you'll have, like, big, long rows of incense and candles and prayer scrolls. Oh, it's so good. And just this sort of, like this Gothic-inspired architecture is so cool. And look at the little details that they put in these crests and sigils on everything. God. Conrad says, gotta honor the machine spirits. I know! I'm not a fucking heretic, bro. I'm not some dork-ass Necron. We just woke up from a long nap. Can someone let me know what's going on? Alright. Look at this. None of this stuff can even be interacted with. Look at this environment. Holy shit. So is this like navigation? No, this is like the med bay. Look at these disgusting adjuncts. These bizarre human machines to repair big oafs like me. It's the barbershop. That's right, Crawdaddio. In the grim darkness of the future, there are only barbershops. Alright. What the fuck? Hold on. Alright, so I need to...
So, the next step...
I
before
can't
we-
even
Is
see
this
her.
kind of no-oper the best we can recruit these days?
This one could be useful. Claims to be a loyal servant of the throne.
Sounds great.
Alright,
I'm Sergeant Major Morrow. You're fresh meat. Mission briefings come through me. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, everyone disrespects me so much. I
Alright.
love it.
Get to the Psychanium.
It's next to the Arcanium as we're going to head down to the Factorum.
So far, so good. Next up, you're to report to Stephanie at the Psychanium for additional training. Take my advice. Don't stare. She doesn't like it.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to fucking stare. I'm a thirsty boy. Give me 30 seconds. I need water.
Explicator Zola spoke of. If I'm honest, and I am seldom otherwise, I am not impressed. No wonder she recommended you for further training. Once you are shackled to my glorious Psychanium, I will mentor you in the skills and operative needs to survive. One assumes you do want to survive. Have no fear. My psychic conjurations cannot kill you,
Okay, Adrian says,
though they may leave persistent feelings of inadequacy.
who's saying shit? Who's saying shit? Sophony? Yeah. Where's the Starbucksium? Next to the Psychanium. And if you don't do it, you're grounded. Go to your roomium. I can see it through the wall. Look, it's me running the mile in 5th grade. Or as they would say in Europe, the kilometer or so. I'm not hitting E on nothing. See, look at this shit. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. Unbelievable. This is so sweet. I love that it's drawing attention to these, like these little details. Because, I mean, the zeal and the reverence and the fervor of the Imperium of Man towards the Imperium's mission and the God Emperor and all these sorts of things, it's taken to such an extreme that, like, this idea of, like, you know, I almost feel like the decoration and the visual style in the Imperium is the exact opposite of present-day modern architecture and modern interior design. The sort of like form follows function, very spare, very minimalist. It's like maximalist reverence. You know, we have these like crests everywhere, and there's all these like extra details, and wherever there's an opportunity to put on a little bit of extra flair, they do. And like all these enormous statues. And of course, everything drenched in gold. Ugh! For the Emperor, baby. Oh, it's just, it's so awesome to see it, you know? Stefani. Let's do some basic training. Basic training. Alright. Rewards? I get stuff? Alright, sure. The mutant is guileful. Trust it not. Faith leaves no room for doubt. The Emperor knows the Emperor's watching. The Emperor wants you to like and subscribe.
You've come to learn, yes? The Psychanium is just the place. You can chain light or heavy attacks in any order. Chained attacks have different angles of attack and damage properties.
Snake, press the action button to open the vent. Every game, I feel like this is a conceit of games, that at some point, you just gotta be like, alright, hold the tab button for a detailed UI UX element that will tell you how your knife wounds various enemies. And I'm just here for it. I'm always here for this shit, man. I want a supercut of breaking the fourth wall. How difficult is it to enable drops? Ghosty, it was down earlier. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot real fast. See if it's working now. Drops. Alright, let's see if this works. Connect. Steam. Sign in. Signing in. Oh! Alright, it looks like drops are enabled. Yep, drops are enabled, everyone. Trust. I'm gonna change the name of our stream to Drops. There we go. Congratulations, everyone. Get your drops on. Why is this just so fuzzy? Hate to see it. Devastated. I'm a devastato potato. So if I hold... Oh, hold.
Some weapons have a powerful special attack.
What?
Others have a special ability that changes their next attack.
So this says 5. I gotta be honest with you, I think this is where I'm about to lose a lot of gamer credibility. I have no clue what fucking button it wants me to press. Maybe one of these side ones? Alright, what's... Alright, so it's the mouse button 5? Dude, what? Mouse button 5? I play card games, which are 1-button games, and RTS games, which are 2-button games. Mouse button 5. Look at the range on this. I can punch from here.
Pushing can stagger groups of enemies. Pushing requires stamina. Grenades can be equipped and thrown. Each class has access to different grenades.
I don't necessarily think that this is a grenade. I actually think that it is a box full of nails with gunpowder in it. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so if I hit G, it takes this out. Alright, or if I hit 4, no. Quick throw.
Use your combat ability to charge into enemies and knock them back.
Alright. Alright, use your combat ability, so F.
Dodging allows you to evade range fire and melee attacks. Melee attacks cannot be dodged if you have a ranged weapon active.
Snake, press action button. That hit me? Fuck. Oh, you have to dodge way earlier than I thought.
Enemy attacks initially damage your toughness. Once your toughness is broken, they damage your health. Additionally, enemy attacks will stagger and stun you if you have no toughness. Killing enemies in melee replenishes toughness. Each nearby teammate also grants toughness regeneration.
Dorfin. Oh my god, it's my friend Dorfin. Oh my god.
That marks the end of basic training. You are now ready to serve. Should you wish to further
additional training,
knowledge, you can use armor-piercing weaponry and attacks to damage armored enemies.
Awesome. I wish it would show me what it does. It was fun to bonk, bonk, bonk.
You can perform a unique follow-up attack after a push.
Oh.
Medipacks and ammo crates can be picked up and deployed to aid your team.
Oh, dude, what is this gun? Place ammo crate?
Downed teammates can be helped up.
Alright, yeah.
Incapacitated teammates are captured by the enemy, but can be rescued.
Dude, look at
Corruption
this.
is caused by certain attacks, items, or being downed. Corruption reduces maximum health. If you are downed when the last segment of your health bar is corrupted, you are incapacitated and captured.
No drops yet? Is drops toggled on? Let me try this. Enable drops are turned on. Let me double check something on these drops. Here we go. Oh. And actually give it a few minutes.
Health can be restored and corruption cleansed at Medicaid stations. Medicaid stations have limited uses, indicated by the glowing lights.
Missing power cell. Oh, that's not the button. Is this it? What do you want me to do? Okay. Activate, heal, and cleanse at the Medicaid station. Oh, okay, I thought they were two unrelated things. Okay. Oh my god, look at this guy! Ugh. Oh.
Dangerous enemies can be tagged to alert your team. World markers can be placed to help coordinate your team's tactics.
Alright, everyone refresh to make sure you get drops.
Sniper! Follow me!
Alright.
Sprinting helps avoid range fire. Crouching while sprinting performs a slide. Sliding helps evade attacks, similar to dodging.
Alright. Drops are on, use your drops.
Closing with ranged enemies forces them to stop shooting and engage in melee combat.
Awesome.
When ranged enemies are shot at, They flinch, becoming suppressed. Suppressed enemies try to take cover and will not fire back.
That is really nice.
Enemy ranged
Oh,
attacks
that's really
cause
nice.
suppression,
Oh,
making it harder to land accurate shots. Get out of the line of fire to restore accuracy.
crouch behind cover. Oh, I see. I need to go back. I'm full cover. I want to change one of the keybinds, which is sprint. I want it to be a toggle. Okay, so is there a way to make sprinting, like, toggleable? Because it's actually hard to do shift and control at the same time. Nice. Stationary dodge. Great. Thanks, everyone.
This marks the end of your advanced training. You now know everything you need to survive Tertium.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thanks, everyone. B-Box just refreshed, got my NFT. Hey, congratulations. It's worth like $3. It's worth $300. It's worth $3 million. It's gone. No one knows where it is. It's somewhere in the Bahamas. The guilt of heresy weighs heavy on... Well, something. I don't know. It's gone now. Oof. Press I to open your inventory. Oh, my God. Oh, I see. It just took a moment to load. Yo. Yo. Oh my God. Oh, God. I need Britt to play this game with me, man. Holy shit, dude. Question for those who have played more than I have. Are there flamethrowers in this game? By the way, mods, don't mind me. I'm turning off sub mode. I want this to be a zoo for the remainder of when I'm in the mood. I mean, this, yes, I've seen one. Yo. Oh my God. Trigojo, ooh, is so ready for this shit. But only Zealot has the flamer. That's fine, man. That's fine. I got this kickback. It's quite the bully club. Cosmetics. It's no way, man. All right. Throws a box of grenades with great strength and enthusiasm for a single target and high damage attack. Oh, it's a oh, I was right. It's just a heavy box. It's incredible. You take the shirt off to show the tattoos? Yeah, sure. Let me just go to my OnlyFans. Intimidating presence plus 10% heavy melee attack. Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
You're wanted in the Sanctum Dictatus. Seems the Inquisitor wants to take a look at you. Let's hope you don't disappoint.
This place is awesome. Do that. Shinji X, you said something a long time ago, and I was like, ooh, I want to talk about this. And then I completely forgot what it was. You know, actually, you're right. Let me lower the subtitle size back to what it was at originally. I made it larger because I like big subtitles. Because I'm a very old man. Oh my God. Shinji X, what on earth were you talking about earlier on? It was so interesting. My brain is so melty today. I was talking about performance in early access. Ah, yes. Before we even opened up the game, the launcher says, this is a beta. We're having, various performance issues that are constantly getting updated, getting improved. If you have any issues, any bugs, please report to us. All that sort of good stuff. So, I mean, I really enjoyed the, aggressive clarity that they demanded around that. All right. Done. Great. See you then. All right. It's running a lot better now than the first beta. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to someone about optimization in games, and he was like, look, you want to set things up so that it can later be optimized, but then you don't optimize it until it's time. Oh. So it makes sense that it would be both a little jockety and then going rapid progress towards excellence. Towards excellence. Perspicacious, perplexing pict says, you're a billionaire. Why are you playing on a potato PC? Treat yourself to a nice computer. Honestly, games have been pretty damn optimized for a long time, so I also play a lot of games like Factorio and Magic. Things don't really need a lot of intensity.
I am Grendel. It is my honor to serve the God Emperor of mankind and fight the darkness that contaminates the Imperium.
This is like dating apps in the future.
The power of the Holy Inquisition is mine to wield.
I have swiped right on all of you.
The hive world of Atoma Prime is a vital stronghold of Imperial power. No matter the darkness, no matter the racking storms of space, Atoma Prime must stand resolute. But a threat has come. The very darkness I am sworn to deny.
Oh!
Who am I? I have learned that Atoma is cast by the dark stain of chaos. Chaos is the arch-enemy of mankind. It is the damnation of the warp. It is everything I am sworn to oppose. Who am I? It can only be cast out by the light of the throne and the scourging touch of flames.
Oh!
Who am I?
I'm a warrior.
As an instrument of the Inquisition, and no matter the risk to body and soul, I will purge the hive from top to bottom, and cut out every scrap of darkness I find. Who am I? I'm a warrior!
I am a mountain. Jesus. Holy shit. Can you pick me out of the crowd? Oh, it looks so good.
I just wanted to be clear about that. I'm pretty sure I did the correct job.
So now you know what's at stake. The Inquisitor clearly thinks you have what it takes. And as you've come through all that unscathed, Tennyson shouldn't hold too many terrors for you. Report to the mission terminal for your first assignment.
Oh my goodness. So, I'm curious about the overall structure of this game because, again, it is designed as a multiplayer cooperative game where you and your buddies drop in, crush through missions, all the while basking in the warmth of the grim darkness. Is it structured as like a long-term narrative? Is it structured as like one-off missions? Does it do any sort of like encyclopedic build-up of like a situation, a story, or this sort of thing? And these ones are locked. We'll see various currencies at play. So I replenish our special issue ammo reserves. It begins at the chasm. And I assume this is the difficulty. I want the warlord. Oh, interesting. Can you play solo? I believe that it populates the rest of everything with bots. What do you think this is? Primary objective raid? Alright, let's play it. Looking for a strike team? Audio. So am I just with fucking strangers now? Is this just... I did it.
We're running low on some of our more exotic ammunition supplies. You're gonna fix it.
Alright, here we go.
Lucky for us, the heretics have plenty we can borrow. It's waiting for you in a chasm station.
I did it.
You're gonna sneak in, secure the area, and load the goods onto a Valkyrie before extracting. Are we clear?
Are we clear? I'm dating your dad this week and have 4 of the same type of characters in a group. Sure looks like it. Alright, I'm leaving all my graphics settings crunk up where they are, so. Flem says, are we counting how many fingers we have? 1, 2, shit. 1, 2, 3, shit, shit, shit. 1, fuck it.
The path of the righteous leads to the dingiest places.
I'd enjoy the quiet. It'll get loud soon.
They're running. Head to Chasm Station, go.
Get moving. You'll breach the Logistratum via maintenance.
We make traitors pay.
So where are there chat options? Gamers who are joining us. Is there a way that I can use in-game chat to these people? Not like my voice, but can I make my character say shit?
Crunch that gunner.
Get out of the way.
Drop you sanctioned!
Dude. Charging. Alright, let me stand next to my teammates, which fills this. Yeah, let me tell you, I'm really feeling that, like, level 1 difficulty is feeling pretty easy. This is so muted. Swing. Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, thank God. I'm sure it will be more relevant for me to think later on, but this is fantastic. Time to stand by my friend. Oh, that's right. I should be able to dodge. Oh my god, one of them got downed? That's so funny. Alright. Let's go, Serene. I'm actually taking some damage. How many fingers do I have? Dude, these gamers are just running. This game is beautiful. Oh my god, look at this shit.
Most gracious of you, large associate.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, Ice Lord Elmo, I was like, yes, games for babies. And yeah, now look at me, I'm at like 2/3 health.
Give it the rest, Zealot. You shot me.
Get out of the way!
Dude, I'm just gonna go for this. Oh, I missed.
Major's gone.
Elevator's shot, so you'll have to get down there the hard way.
I love any game that skews towards melee combat. Holy fucking shit. Alright, hold on. Where's my team at? Jesus. I missed my shovel. Oh, are they down here? Oh, I see. This guy's like getting completely roasted. Oh, sick. Look at this. Dude, my team is insane. Dude, I'm so glad there's no friendly fire in this.
Requesting Medicaid! What a mess you are!
Oh shit. Run evasive maneuvers.
Maintenance access is locked up tight. Time to use your data interrogator.
Is she trying to detonate their heads, man?
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Alright. Damn it, swing! Dude, this stampede is so satisfying. Yeah, no, I did main Reinhardt in Overwatch once upon a time.
I'll help if you want.
Kind of you.
The interrogator refuses to work. Recommence.
This is an incredibly satisfying difficulty. This is pure joy.
Imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked, but it is now working. Your incompetence is showing. The interrogator requires a reboot. All praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored.
What is this guy? It's like a zombie was left in water. So I need to stand by my gamers in order to get healed. Uh-oh, we're risking death. Holy shit, this is a lot of them. Go, run! Someone fucking help me out. Oh my god. I had to. Yeah, Icebound, I know how the mechanic works. I know how the mechanic works. Not lack of knowledge, just awful. That's the problem. Ah, shit. Open special on the ranged weapon. What's the weapon special?
The tech priest. I don't believe she is entirely professional.
Folks, a lot.
You do not want her as an enemy.
Fuck are my allies? Where the hell did they go? Did they go this way? Probably where this huge flashing light is. Weapons. Here's mouse button 5. So here's the special that y'all are excited about. Are you ready? There it is. How lit. Hey guys, I'm here.
Reloading, cover me.
Dude, Serene is the most aggro person in the known universe. Oh shit. What did I learn? Serene, I'm coming!
Did you apply Medicaid?
This...
I don't suppose you've a nip of liquor to spare, kindred.
Keep clear head. You will fight better.
Dude, okay, I am not a shooter player. My aim is not amazing. I don't understand tactics and shit. But dude, this is so good.
A prayer, kindred, that these ill-kept gantries don't fall on our heads.
Oh. Didn't even see him there.
So cold.
Servitors, ugh. Grody. Yeah, straight up. Elite noob hacks. It feels like playing Destiny where everything is dead by the time I catch up. Yeah, dude, it's so funny. Like, one of my friends showed me Warframe once, and all I did was walk through halls of bodies. Holy shit, it's a bad dog. It's a very bad dog. The hound is dead. Look at this fucking art. Dude, to be clear, my computer, if I turn RTX on, historically it gets pretty choppy. Like, not streaming, just me chilling by myself. I have ray tracing on. It's running great. I will admit, that's pretty satisfying. This is... How do I tell if it's health or ammo?
You gotta be on the supply track. That's where you'll find Dodger Stratum access.
As I required.
Oh my god. It allows me to suck.
Down we go! No turning back!
Kill the bomber!
That fucking really hurt. Reach the logistratum.
Biggest boss knows best.
Grendel need only command, and I'll see righteous fire visited upon our enemies.
Gonna get him.
This is like one of my favorite weapons to have used in any game.
Aim better, zealot.
Get out of the way!
Many enemies yet to kill. Gonna stop you!
Reaching the Empyrean! Ammo crate!
Dude, all of us are ridiculous. We're just running at people with bats. This is so funny. They're like, we need to repair the ammo dump. We all just pull out bats and fucking beat the shit out of everyone. I mean, I think it's like so important that the game is, or actually that any game that where range is a thing, that it just makes sure melee is really strong. Because if you don't, it like just ruins the game. Or excuse me, ruins the ability for, oh, that's enemy. Ruins the ability for like melee stuff to be relevant and impactful. Oh, hi. Sweetheart, I need you to move.
Rannick has other teams in the field doing the really nasty job.
Not every foe can be shot. The true enemy resides within.
How do I start screaming shit like this lady? Where's the sniper?
All the ammo again, sniper.
Oh, look, my allies marking shit. Oh, gamers. Oh yeah, I saw you starting to T-pose. Not gonna let that shit happen. Look at these environments. I need to queue up with some of my friends that will like slowly step through these environments with me.
Ammo! Very not good.
Ye need a morsel of help, skin.
Look at this fucking environment. You're downloading? Alright, great, yeah. Alright, I believe shit is heating up here. Mouse button pings and holding gets radial. Yeah, we know the mechanics are just bad. That's the problem. Dude, this guy. Thank you. And there's nothing in here. Alright. Higher difficulty is more mobs? Oh, dude, hell yeah. Turd. Is this lagging so much? What's with this hit registry? What do you mean? Now, if you're seeing choppiness, again, I'm trying to play with my maxed out settings, and it looks like it's getting some hitches. how long my body is. My arms are like 30 feet long. Dude, Serene, what are you doing over there? Dude, Serene rules.
Where is the Medicaid?
Alright, raid the ammunition shipment. Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. I see. I see. I see the mission.
Almost done.
We're going up, Martin! Move!
Some enforcers' methods are
Oh,
unsavory.
shit.
The Ordo seems built on inhumanity.
Oh, oh, oh.
Will suffer in this life and the next.
Oh.
Would you look at that? The Ranger's dead.
They just crashed. Groggy gunplay.
Ordo dockets. Iconic. Bird strike teams. No man died in the Emperor's service that died in vain. Elon. Cadrian says, great character development that your guy stays behind to crush skulls while the team waits on the extraction vehicle. It's true. Hold on, let me just stretch my little lower back. Certified, that's tattooed on my stomach in-game. I can actually probably break this.
Enemy resistance in the hive is chewing holes in the warband. We're losing trained veterans.
Back?
And what do I get to replace them with? Dirtbag raw recruits like you.
Yeah, step on my finger.
So here's a chance to impress me. You need to give us your best on every damn mission. You understand?
I want printouts of your
I'll be
code by
watching
2
you
p.m.
What does your best look like?
Dude, it's way too easy. It's way too easy. Come on. I mean, like, that's just some on-point cultural referencing. Alright. You're starting to make a name for yourself. Reach trust level 8. Uh-oh. No one trusts me. Holy shit, right? Now, if you're an incel, you think that being allowed to go through her phone just requires trust level 11. When in fact, it's truly a non-interactable. That's the right way to think about it. What's this? Armory exchange.
Assistance is available.
But don't ask me for a high five. I take that really personally. Alright, so what's... I can do the same shit. But like... Dude. Where's my shovel? I want that combat shovel again. Alright, wait. Good. I don't know what mobility means. Spread shot, close combat. Rating, 85. I have a question. How good is this? Can you boil its rating down to a one number I want to be a hardcore gamer, but could you just boil this equipment down to one number so I can... Wait, 112? This 112's bigger than 87 most of the time, so let me swap this.
Granted.
They shouldn't have this. Press G to compare. G for gamer. Well, this looks like it has more, the orange bars are larger, so we're gonna go ahead and get that. Can I sell my shit? Cool. Stormbrave Tales says, beware, plague infested levels for frame rates, not optimized well at the moment. What you talking about, Stormbrave Tale? Have you been tuned in to the artistry that is today's content? This Friday, we have had basically nothing go wrong. Not even my decision making. So, if I hit X... Alright, cool. It actually does something nice. To the mission! And we hit. The heretics are poisoning Tertium's water. They're communists. Hold V, press V to get more detailed view of my guns. Hold on, V for view gun information. We will put the gun in front of them and have it rotate very slowly. Perfect. The Orbital Manufactorum Lawrence is the most well-known for forging heavy ordnance for the Imperial Navy. As a sideline, however, its tech adepts create Ogryn-proof field weapons based on primitive designs. Primitive designs? That's what your pal Day9's all about. Curious. Let's do this one. It has 2 bars. Alright, Chasm Station, HL 1611, or Silo Cluster, 1866/A. Poison Water, arriving by trains. Dude, the train cinematic. Come on. Alright, let me... Alright, 2 clumsy bumbledumps coming on in. The match starts in 49 seconds. We have every other bullets loaded in the chamber.
The heretics are using Tertium's railroad network to transport their forces. We can use that.
Look at me, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Redirect a train with a high-value target on board. After that, make your way into Chasm Terminus proper and kill the bastard when he arrives.
Absolute unit. Gonna roll them dice till we get 4 Ogryn squad, I tell you. Yeah, dude, Ogryn's the best. What's your class? Shovel? That's why I have 2 of them tattooed on my forehead. So he says, apparently the Ogryn was so large that it's a level design problem. Yeah, you see its camera design impacts all over the place, too. Ugh. Buffington. My teammates' names are Buffington, Dickot, Dusty, and Trigoko. Ooh. What's with the mouse 5 button? There it is. I can slap someone.
You see that tank guarding the approach? Leave and Russ demolish her. I'd wait for the heretics. If they weren't heretics, there's an ingress point to Chasm Terminus' auto-scheduler just across the bridge in the marketplace.
Dude, it's so good.
Lots of killing.
Killing.
Oh. Alright. Do you recommend this game? Dude, I'm fucking having a lot of fun of the Sandy Dunes. And I really am a Warhammer lore nerd. So it's really cool to, like, see characters and places and things that I recognize.
One-way bleeding trip.
One-way bleeding trip. That doesn't mean anything at all.
No stopping me!
Dude, that feels so good. Oh my god. Whoa.
What in hell is that?
Can't stop me! Go recharge first!
Alright.
The state of all this breaks my heart.
Seen worse.
Ammo. Ammo. Oh, this is, besides the tabletop games, is there any good sources of lore that you recommend for the Warhammer universe?
Ready and kill shots. No more big newty.
I recommend starting on wikis. Like the Gamepedia wikis, the fandom wikis are honestly fantastic. They can get you really hyped and excited. Yeah, like literally, like the way that I got into Warhammer lore was by spending lots and lots and lots of hours daisy chaining things on the wiki. And then from there, you'll start to see references to novels. Start to see references to like actual bits of. Yeah, you'll just have a starting point for stuff. And there's a crap load of novels and like, oh shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit, what a bad dog. Alright. I fear that I will be dying soon.
I like this.
I suggest you heal.
I need to block more, I think.
Be of good cheer. Temper is done. Reloading. Cover me.
I need ammo. Remain vigilant, associate.
Reckon terror's all it's cracked up to be?
I suspect it would not be an enjoyable trip for myself or my siblings.
It'd sure be something to see.
Is there anything for me? Or any healths for me, gamers?
Hold still, heretic!
Oh shit. Holy shit, did you see that? Dusty has a heal kit? How do you know?
Stairs sighted.
You know, the Horus Heresy storyline I know is good. There, like, how many Warhammer novels are there? Oh, Luton09 is just an incredible content creator. Just, I mean, I have watched so many Luton videos.
Less.
Copy that.
Is heal icon under his name? Nice. Oh. Hundreds and hundreds. Horus Heresy has 60 novels in it. Yeah, I mean, like... Hey.
Stairs!
I mean, there's a really big reason why 40K is called The Hobby. Because, I mean, I have friends that don't play. They just paint. And again, what I love so much about the 40K universe is that I'm going to try to be blocking a little more. Is that it's a really interesting backdrop. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh! Can I get back up and help my friend? Alright, I should not have done any of what I was doing. I'm down. Yeah, like, the world is a really interesting and awesome backdrop, but a lot of the stories are really interesting personal lenses into the world. Dude, I'm taking damage.
Can't do this without you.
Thanks, Dickett.
I still need help. I'll get even for this.
Get him up! Need ammo, Sparkhead?
Salutations. Add-on online. Data stream. Acceptable quality.
I just need to block a lot more.
Cypher exfiltration faltering. Connection lost. Compensate.
That one's way better.
No interruptions. On the side it rains.
That fucking get it. Be strong. Kill fast. Banner's going to explode.
Recollect. Retry. Resume.
I need to stand by my guys so I can heal more.
Successfully reconnected. Now maintain connection.
Oh, I'm down again.
Get off, Ogre. What happened again?
Data interrogation imminent.
Alright, I'm really tired. Taking a nap.
On your feet, Ogre. We've work to do. Thanks, boss.
I love this weapon.
That's what it went deep.
I long to free Akoma's citizens, but the Inquisition heaps suffering upon suffering.
Oh, my cat's meowing.
Look, we got orders.
Alright.
If there's heresy here, it's our job to stamp it out.
Killing's killing.
God, I can't stand heresy. Let me tell you, if there's one thing I hate, it's heresy, my dudes.
The dog is neutralized. Veteran, attend.
The dog is neutralized. Follow Buffington. Try Gawk. Ooh. I come from a long line of powerful. Ooh. Oh, I literally just missed.
Here I come!
Cover! Pick your shot! Ready! Target one!
So, let me tell you, the thing that is really hard to get used to
that's what I was looking
is
for.
the distance that I am used to with melee and other games compared to this
brings
game.
back memories. None of them good.
Do not worry, comrade. I am here.
Over there!
Oh, fuck.
We got the bomber.
Oh man, I'm getting a little bit of motion sickness. I didn't realize it, but it just kind of hit me and like, ooh.
This can't be the most discreet approach.
Hold up.
That's it, 220 engage. Not the armor. Hit it, Eric.
Reaching into the wall.
Turning off head bomb. What the fuck? Oh, I'm fucking stuck. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, this thing on its back. Nurgle is one of the Chaos Gods. The plagues and poison and pestilence and all the other things that begin with P. Is Dusty inside of him? Alright, not anymore. Alright, Dickett is in the Beast of Nurgle. We've done it. Oh, shit. Where's our flame on gamer? Sure.
Why are humans abused so when we fight for the same cause?
Not as many stable strains as there once were. Maybe they're dying out.
This ab-human will do duty. You will see.
Human made entirely of abs.
Grenade sighted!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the music is great.
You'll have a fight on your hands inside. Stay together and stay sharp.
Dude, Dusty, Serene from last game, man, these people just run straight into the fray. That is too fun. Ugh. Ah. Where is this head bob setting? Oh! I had this at 0 earlier. Yeah, I was wondering what went on, because I set that. That's like one of the first things we did when we opened this game.
Good! A healing station! Explosive ends!
Kill that crocodile.
That's much better. Yeah, dude, I am super grateful that you kept bringing that up, because I was like, dude, no, I turned this shit off. It's like not a deal.
A soldier's healing touch. It may be bitter work, but at least the Emperor's with us.
Where are we trying to go to? Probably this way.
Follow me.
All right, you got it, Dickett. Oh my god, it's so smooth. It's great.
This is the right way.
Kill the sanctioned Redactus target.
Oh, look! Come explode!
I like this.
Look at my insane range.
Truth and discipline are what keeps an army marching, and a world like a tiger on the straight and narrow.
Oh shit, there's a lot of gamers here.
No stopping me!
Oh, whoops.
Sniper!
Oh, in my heart. Saving distortion can help a lot. Yeah, thanks, Helicopter. Yeah, no, like I have spent an entire life being... You know what, maybe I should turn off the RTX settings just to make the frame rate look better on stream. Jeez, this guy's tanky. I just want to use this weapon that... How long's typical mission Space Grid? It has felt like 20 minutes. I don't know, I'm losing track of time a little bit. Like, it's almost 5, which means we've been doing this for almost 3.5 hours. So armored, so I need to...
No!
Oh! I'm dead. Alright, let's see how these other classes... Oh yeah, come on up, sweetheart. Come on up. Yeah, Dad's dead. By the way, let me show you this move that my cats have learned. Hi. Oh, that's me. Yeah, let's go back to our buddies. Alright, let's get to your position. Alright. And then she stands up. And then we begin the hug. She loves hugs. Look at her. Alright.
Oh, that tech priest gives me the
And once
shivers.
Sheriff started getting hugs,
Sure makes
Despy always copies
I'm
Sheriff.
not convinced she prioritizes souls over machines.
She make guns work.
Thank you for those little groomings.
I like her.
Trapper terminated. We go down here. We're not coming back.
Dropping down. Oh shit.
Reloading. Out of the way!
Why did the hug stop? I know.
What I'm paid for.
Alright. My sweetie, how's your day been? What you been up to, Share Bear? Oh, yep. You can sit down here. Let me cross my legs like this. Let me scoot over like this. This is.
Engaging priority target.
Oh, okay, that's fine too. All right. These environments are unbelievable.
Somebody has made a croaking mess, huh?
Like, dude, look at just these crests. Oh. Dickett killed the Poxburster. Completely nurgled. Fuck.
Kill that gunner.
Oh, fuck.
Who is target anyway?
There's someone running once dead. They'll have to do.
Your runs can go first.
Ugh.
Too many holes.
Those are some ghastly wounds and no mistake.
Ammo. Good.
Medication
Ammo.
station.
Oh, feels so good. God, that guy's so nasty. Oh, we having a snack. Oh my god, when my little cat just starts snacking, it's so cute. I love my cats so much. Where am I going? What's happening? Oh, these guys probably fucking hate me. Oh, this looks like a great area for a boss fight. Dude, look at the smoke effects.
Random limb from limb.
There's the section with access target. Take him out.
What? Oh, shit. Thank you, bud. so slow. Where'd he go? Holy shit, did you see me dodge that? Oh, should I cancel it? Oh shit, get me the fuck out of here. This music is gone.
Need help to stand.
Need some help to stand.
They got me.
Thanks, Buffington.
Hey, forgot about me, did you?
There's so many of them. Pure chaos. Oh, this is gonna be hard with all these gunnery gamers. Uh-oh. It's all up to Dusty. Do we just sit here and die? And I still get money and experience. Oh, you have failed the Emperor? Well, that's kind of mean. Oh, yeah. Money, money, honey. Yeah, you know, I actually think I have perhaps accidentally left this game on the no head bob setting for a little too long, because I'm actually feeling the motions, sicknesses. I'm pretty sure I have the right field of view setting, but I'm like super sensitive to that as well. My God, dude, the music is so sick in these fights. So I'm actually probably going to wrap in a little bit here and begin my little weekend. You know, there's another thing that's probably not helping, which is that I stayed up till like 4 in the morning last night for no real reason. Because I could. And I was going to sleep in, but this is where I need to call out Britt. Because in the morning, she was watching I Think You Should Leave. But because she's in bed next to me, she's not listening to it with the volume. She's watching I Think You Should Leave with just the subtitles. And apparently that was so funny, I awoke to the bed shaking with laughter. It's the best way to wake up ever. Let's see, what are some of the other video things that someone recommended? Where there was a distortion setting? What is this distortion you speak of? Let's give this a shot. Alright. I'm gonna do one more. I don't need to, but, you know, the heart wants what the heart wants. Staying up late is the best, dude. Staying up late is amazing. It says best sketch comedy show ever. I actually think that you are spot on. Dude, we literally have the full game here, man. Yeah, I think You Should Leave is the greatest stand-up, or excuse me, greatest sketch comedy of all time. Greatest sketch comedy of all time. It was unbelievable. Oh my god. I want you to go over there, take that guy's tray. So fucking hot.
The best way to win is to disrupt Tertium's water supply. They're pumping filth into the silos, and we know where it's going down.
We know where it's going down.
Drive them out, get the fresh water.
Alright.
Dude, I can't wait to get a shovel. Dude, I got my forehead shovel, patties.
There's a particular tang to the
What
air
he's got,
down
like,
here.
oh my
Don't
god,
you
this guy looks silly. He's in the wrong game. He's supposed to be in a pirate game.
Strength only law in
Oh yeah. Sardich, when this is done, ask me about my pencil skills. That is not a euphemism.
Stick together! It's our only chance!
Fojo says, anyone know this game will be cross-platform between Xbox and PC? Here's the thing. I play everything on PC. So let me actually check a thing really fast. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm playing on Steam, on the Steam beta. Branch. I believe it's also coming to Game Pass. Game Pass is fully goated. Dude, I know everyone is tired of you know, TV. Everyone and their grandma has a subscription service. And I know that that's annoying. But I love it. Oatmeal Primes, like your Left for Chaos experience. Oh, dude, it's so good. What is... What is this? Dude, it's so good. The thing is, frankly, I fucking love subscription services. I love them. I love them, and I'm in love with them.
Hound is coming.
Oh, I missed.
Give it a rest, Zealot. You shot me.
Look at this. Look at this screen. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Oh, I should probably help. This is incredible. I don't even know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. This is incredible. This is an MMO. It is a 4-player co-op.
Once we're down there, that's it.
Complete the mission. Fend off the horrifying hordes of nerds from the 40K universe kind of game.
Bombers died!
Oh, shit.
Most of them aren't even lurking.
Yeah, it's great. See, I think Xbox Game Pass is one of the greatest things to happen. And I mean, I actually have a number of friends that just min-max their subscription services. They're like, this month, I will subscribe to Apple TV. and they turn it off. This month, I'm gonna subscribe to Netflix, and they spend like each month just like grinding certain TV shows. It's awesome. Ugh. Oh, dude. Dude, like, literally the effect of this is unbelievable. I shot his butt to the point where his torso detonated. Get a little better, get a little better. Okay, yeah.
I'll have it!
You can heal, yes? Grenade!
Lair. Ha. Stays.
This is a grogging slop.
Can't come back after this.
I'm here to help.
That's a grenade! Nice!
This is life, yes.
But Day Boys is 2022 and you still stream at 1080p? What are you talking about? Why would I not stream at 1080p? You know what? My bad. I'll stream at 480p for you, dude. Colonel BT says, why did this game come out? I'm running out of money. Again, Xbox Game Pass. Getting pixel shamed out here. Alright. I mean, the amount of bandwidth that you need to actually stream in 4K does two things. One, it uses a lot of bandwidth, and a lot of people don't have especially great bandwidth. And so it's a really nice balance to just generally stream a little bit behind where the average tech for people's monitors are. Because technically you can live encode, 4K down to a 1080p stream, but it's a lot nicer overall to just have a deliberate, structured stream quality. Oh. Let me see your pores in 4K? Sure. Yeah. Alright. Oh, let me. Shit. Okay, here we go. Dude, my camera is like getting disconnected so hard here. Okay. Come on, focus.
For my beloved.
Elevator's not far. Keep going.
Alright. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway.
What a splendid healer station.
Alright, I'm gonna be following them. They seem to want to go this way. Okay. Kinda hurts.
Please help. Please.
Oh dear, the barrel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go follow my allies this way.
Heard the boss is going on about Terra.
Mistakes.
What do you think it's like there?
Home of Emperor, yes?
Okay. Here I come. Gotcha. 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 Ow. It's actually really hard to play at this angle. It's really hard. Aren't you fucking satisfied? Okay, hold on, let me just... Alright.
You'll have to hold this landing until the elevator arrives.
I haven't been paying attention to fucking a single thing happening in this game for a few minutes. Medipack! Ezra says, I know you were memeing, but it was interesting to see how rapid your eye movements are when looking at the screen. Yeah, this is one of the bit of the pickles with this. Ow, fuck. Alright, fine, you go. They charge with the Ogren. You hit F. What weapons are you looking forward to? Well, I've only used 2 different weapons with this thing so far. Oh, hey guys. The fog effects in this are unbelievable. God, that's so awesome. Ow. Send to the lower levels. Okay. Nice.
The worst of it is, this mission is light duty. Do you
Alright.
want to see the other kind?
Yes, I'm certain I don't. We're surrounded.
I love being surrounded. Dude, I mean, this is one of the coolest combat experiences with this light. This is so good. Hey, the mission namesake.
Look to Zola, kindred! Now there be a true servant of the God Emperor!
I don't need to believe. I know.
Hackenbush says the level design is sick. This is something that I struggle with a little bit when the action is this fast.
As long as Zola keeps a clear head and doesn't get a feel me, I'm happy!
Put the mute.
I struggle to track the interaction of the spaces in the level. I mean, I can admire the spectacle. Like, this is fucking beautiful. Like, this is unbelievable to look at.
Meds! Medicaid station!
Save that which the Emperor provides.
Big beauty, there! Sizes and everything!
Sizes and everything.
Medicaid station.
Try increasing the field of view. Well, you know, yeah, let's do this just briefly. Holy shit, I'm gonna throw up. Whoa. Sorry, field of view sensitivity, sorry. Sorry, 2D Gamer Day 9 here. 2D Gamer Day 9, sorry. Sorry, fucking so sorry. I hit the button. I get the ammo.
Catch this, heretic.
Oh, there are. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, the way they came out of that smoke. Jesus. Whoever says thanks for giving it a try. I'm always willing to do anything for anyone in chat as long as it's less than half a fucking second. You want a high five? Sorry, that'll be 2 seconds. Maybe if 3 others want to give up their half seconds worth of time. You waiting for me, Sean?
Sizes and everything.
Sizes and everything. This is a penis joke.
Ammo Templar. See? I got you now.
Channel points for high five. Bam. There it is.
My feet hurt.
Oh,
It's gone very still.
Oh.
Stop hogging all the fucking ammo.
You'll not do it again. I promise.
This might work. Throw grenade.
For my beloved.
Dude, this is so awesome. Oh shit, this is so horrible. I hate this. He's hitting me. He's hitting me with a bat. Help me.
Won't let you down again.
Ammo. About Karkin time.
About Kirkin time.
Path back, only forward.
No path back, only forward. I hate heresy.
Find cover.
The only thing I hate more than being out of ammo is heresy.
Surely Grendel should be on the Morning Star with everyone else.
You can still tag special when you're down. Woo, that's a nice feature. Oh, I actually need to go this way.
Look like we're not short of Grendel's underlings.
Oh. Get me the fuck out of here.
Ain't gonna die like this. What a mess you are. It's the gunner.
One last push. The dyno's up ahead.
Duck in.
Holy fuck! Dude, Nurgle is in like full force today.
In the god emperor's name, I fight ye.
Shoot him in the butt, you got it. Oh, oh, oh! It's just me. Ah! All right, I'm here. Larkus, this really puts in perspective how large the scale is in the game, like Total War Warhammer. These are singular units and they look epic. Imagine an army. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Cannon, perhaps. Yes.
Sounds like a fine idea, lad.
I don't know where we're supposed to go. I don't think anyone on my team knows where we're supposed to go.
Anyone seen ammo?
Holy fucking shit, that's a lot of damage.
The zealot will.
Ammo here, zealot.
Ammo. Oh, figured it out. The only way to go is the way to go. Get up on the dam.
Catch this, heretic. Got me some ammo, at last.
Woo!
Heads down.
Give that demon a kicking. Destroy the demonic growth.
Bomber!
Purge the demonic growth.
Reloading.
Ah, chaos. Ah. Oh. Oh, I missed. Oh, I am getting absolutely zerged on, man.
Now find the rest.
The demonic growth, huh?
Get back! Exploding battle!
Oh, shit. It's kind of demonic.
Bomber's dead!
One more to go. It's a big one.
Where are any of these demonic growths?
Not one bloody word, you hear?
Oh, what the fuck?
Nearly there!
That is a demonic growth. For sure. Oh, for sure. Where's my buddies? I don't know. There's a lot coming from this way. Dude, seeing things emerge from the mist like this is unbelievable.
That's them two beats!
Oh, yeah. What with the controller? I am straight up using my little mouse and keyboard. What a shot. Holy shit. I want to shoot.
Job's done. We got clean water flowing again. Mastosi's inbound. Get moving.
Oh, look at this.
Many holes.
Oh, shit. We're not done. Run!
Here comes this!
Here comes my grenade.
Veteran, watch your fire.
Parking gun's empty!
Ba-da-da, da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. God, yeah, that 30-minute time length feels really good. So many Ordo dockets, dude. Here comes my grenade! Yeah, and I just throw some ceramic into the mist. Oh, got the cork. Just Clark says, does your character stats carry over when the game officially releases? I have no idea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a pen flipper extraordinaire too. Let me actually come over here so you can still see the game. All right. Yeah, no, I've spent a long time. Sardich, I'm back. I'm back. All right, like we have all sorts of manner of pen trickery that we can do. All right, all sorts of manner of things. So we have the basic finger pass, which is where you do a half turn as you go between fingers. Right. So see how the pen side is here, right? See how the pen side is up, half turn. See how the butt side is up, and then the ink side is up, and so on, right? So if you do that quickly, just going between the fingers, oops, looks like that, but it's easy to drop, as you can tell. So, yeah, so there we go. So this is the finger pass, right? So then there is where you kind of make it do a 360, and it stays in between these two fingers. So you'll see drummers do this, where they'll like just kind of do that repeatedly, right? So this is, again, staying between these two fingers. Now, what's cool is, see how it's between my ring and middle finger? We can go behind, oops, we can go behind the middle finger to get between these two. So this is like a 360 degree behind the middle finger. All right? And I can start at the pinky and do that from the pinky between the ring and middle finger, and then one more time up, so we can go back, back. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard to do it at this angle, but you get the idea. So I'll be sitting here doing this sort of thing. So we're doing finger passes, and we're going through, right? Now, the one that I really like is where you go, instead of going behind the middle finger, like this, we can do a 540 degree, a 1.5 turn, to go in front of it. And this is my favorite one to do. It just looks really cool. So notice how the pen side is by my lips? Joink, joink, joink. It's like 540, yeah? Yeah. Now, all right, see, yeah. So can you do that in slow motion? Yeah. So here is this move, right? Where we're just wiggling between two fingers. And what I do is when this is coming back, I slip this index finger in front. See, so again, we're doing a 360. We're not passing, and then I slip my index finger in front. See? Up, and I tuck the index finger down to pass it ahead. But we do it like real slightly. Real slightly. Real slightly. So then we have the classic, like, around the thumb, right? Where you pass, and then you scoot it, and you pass, and you scoot it, right? We're going around the back of the thumb. Going around the back of the thumb. But the thing is, what's actually fun is how you can use your middle finger to... Oops. To peel it back around. Like this. So you can, like, pull it around the thumb, and then... It's sort of, like, continuous. I'm not very good at it, but, like... so hard to do. But if it's back here, you can throw it forward and then catch it on the spin around. I feel like I actually have to move my actual wrist around in order to do that. But then what's really fun is you can do, remember how I was just showing you this one, the 540, like this? You can do this into the thumb pass, like that. So, like, and that is a fun little sequence. Because it's just like, it's just a lot of motion. So again, we flip it like that. Looks good, right? So we can, like, do stuff like this for ages. Right? Doesn't that just look nice? A 540 into a 360. And if you catch it just right, you can flip it around again, but I can't fucking... That is... I have not gotten any better at pen shit for, like, 10 years. So, Swash... Yeah, thank you. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Now, the unfortunate truth is that, I'm probably going to be wrapping in a little bit. Probably going to be wrapping in a wee little bit. Let me see if there's some new weapons that I can purchase over here. You're not the weapon boy, are you? Trust level? What am I at? What is my trust level? 4, I assume is what this is. Little skulls around. Does the type of pen matter? I mean, this is an RSVP or an RCVA pen. I don't remember what it's called, but it feels really good. On your right weapons, guy. Yeah, I've got How many missions I've run? I've just run 3. I'm real newbie.
Can I be of service?
So this is a 6. And I'm broke. Alright, nice. Now, Pentel RSVP, best accessible pen for pen spinning, very reputable. Yes! This is a Pentel RSVP. I mean, it feels really good, but I mean, I can do this stuff with, like, more awkwardly weighted pens. Not as well because, like, they just don't have the same sort of, like, momentum to them. But, you know, I'll twiddle anything. I'll twiddle anything that comes up next to me. Well, here's how we're gonna close things out here. Here's how we're gonna close things out here.
Get out of my sight.
Get out of my sight. Everyone's mean to each other in the grim darkness of the future. Fuck out of here.
Alright. Are these all mission terminals? I don't know why, but I love that there's repeated terminals. God damn. It's so insane. So, Ghosty pinned Heresy. It's good to see you. Well, once again, the game, as you can see by everything written around the stream, is Warhammer 40k Darktide. This is a game that I've been excited for since the PC gaming show that was recorded in May this year and broadcast in June. Love that shit. I'm a huge fan of the 40k lore and world.
Kindly remind your charges to be more careful with their sanctioned equipment.
You're not doing stuff. Here's some lore. I'm a huge fan of the 40k lore, like a ridiculously big fan of the 40k lore. So the fact that in this environment you kind of get to experience it and like firsthand, up and close, feels amazing. If any of you have any interest, I'm playing in the beta, and anyone who pre-orders just gets access to the beta, which is kind of like another way of saying you can buy and play the game right now, but it's a beta officially because they're still tuning up some of the graphic optimization stuff like that. But for the most part, my stuff has run really great. And it's been nice. I've only played the very low difficulties, and I'm curious what it's like at higher difficulties, because I find that difficulty in this kind of game makes you care about and pay attention to more of the enemy motions, your own move set, the environment, this sort of thing. My favorite moments today were the fact that I was getting downed a lot, falling over a lot. That was rad. Makes you actually feel like you need to care about what's going on. So if you're a fan of beating the crap out of enemies with your buddies, seems like a clean and satisfying experience for you. I'd like to give a shout out to Fat Shark for sponsoring the stream. I mean, we're definitely going to be playing this on launch regardless. And if any of you have any questions, I'll be here for like a few more minutes. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a mini break to use the restroom, and then I'll be back. Thanks again, everybody. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. Then we're a little Friday chatting, baby.